Should be streaming. Alright, let me just make sure everything's going good here and we'll get started. Get this first. That's step 1. And step 2 is where the hell is my phone? Where did I put it? I just had it. Are you actually kidding me? Oh, there it is. How did I lose it? I got it. Gotta make sure this stream is up and going. Don't care about that right now. There's the stream. Got a lot to say about this one. So, make sure this stream is up. Yes. My voice is coming through. Excellent. Forgot to mute the mic, but that's okay. Starting this later than I wanted to. I know, shocking, because I always start them directly on time, obviously. This is what we call a joke here in the business. Not that this is a business. I make no money from this. Okay. I actually initially started this up to make sure I had some content downloaded, and it started doing a cutscene before I even got to the home screen. So I exited right back out. I hope it plays it. I really don't want to miss that for the stream, because I think it's going to unpack a lot of stuff for us. And yeah, I wanted to start this at like 10-ish, somewhere around there. But I had to get someone, pick them up from the hospital, drive them home. Didn't have to, offered to. They weren't in any danger, so it's nothing serious. Don't worry about it. Anyways, without further ado, let's load this up and hopefully the cutscene plays. Because, oof, I forgot it did that. I was hoping to just log in, check if I had some content downloaded, and then I could do my dry run of logging in for the video. God damn it. Whatever the word is I'm looking for there. I don't even know. Because, yeah, I never even got to the fucking thing. Please play the thing. That's all I ask. I can't believe I'm asking for that. I just want it on stream. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Oh, it's... Okay, we're here. Last time I pressed this, and then it did that. It started playing. Yeah, it's gonna play it, okay.
The past is not lost. The past lives inside us. Encoded in the double helix are the experiences of our ancestors. After 3 decades of research, our engineers have forged the cutting edge of biotechnological interfaces. We have unlocked the lives of our forebears. We have opened a window into the past. This is Total Immersion Entertainment. With the press of a button, you will experience the most pivotal moments in history. All from the comfort of home. Welcome to Helix.
Well, we heard about Helix before.
Where the past is your playground.
Seems Templar's got it fully going. Which is wild. Oh, yeah, this is cool. As dumb as it is. So it's like we're in the Helix thing. So we can only really play that one, but I want to look at this. Triumph of the Borgias. The Lone Eagle. It seems like all the ones that they were talking about got created into these. Murder in the Levant. The Emperor's Shadow. Fear and Loathing in Florence. Washington and the Wolf. Liberation of Lady Evelyn. Devils of the Caribbean. The Bladed Cross. I'm not sure which one that is. Is that Rome or something? It might be. I don't know. Jazz Age Junkies. That's also one I don't think they'll ever make into a game now. That would have been cool. Like the Roaring Twenties. And then Hell in Hibernia. Which... Not sure what that one is either. Right now they're all locked though, and they'll never unlock. let's check out the tragedy of Jacques de Molay, which they did talk about, if you remember.
Last of the heroic Knights Templar, Jacques de Molay was a man of principle, a towering intellect, betrayed by those he trusted. In this episode of Fallen Heroes, experience Jacques de Molay's final tragic hours through the eyes of one of his closest friends and advisors.
Yeah, I remember when I played this, I didn't realize this was all, like, Templar created, so I was like, this is just what they're going for now? Okay. This game gets weird. Like, on the one hand, I get to play Unity. On the other hand, I have to play Unity. If you get what I'm saying. But look at that. 1307, Paris, France.
Who goes there?
A friend of the temple.
Fluarak. The Council's message was absolute. You're not welcome here.
I must speak with the Grand Master.
He's in session. They all are. Another day, perhaps.
King Philip disagrees.
Damn you, man. Why you're not rotting in a cell at this moment, I cannot fathom.
Interesting. And it's crazy, this is a historical thing too. It's cool though.
We are betrayed. Draw your swords, men. Defend the temple. Not you, brother. I have a different task for you. Come with me.
Okay. I really wish I could get to the fucking thing to pull up the subtitles. Alright, this is Jacques de Molay. Jacques de Molay was born 1245 and 1250. Now that's a long labor. He was born, no doubt, in Malay. Hauta-Saun. He was received into the Order of the Templars at the Boyne House in 1265, after the fall of Acre. A general chapter meeting of the order met in Cyprus in September of 1291. He was elected Grand Master on April 20th, 1292, and led the Templars to the height of power. Under his influence, the course of European history would change for the better. In 1307, Philip IV of France and Pope Clement V concocted a scheme to destroy the Templar Order. King Philip, deep in debt to the order, drummed up largely unsubstantiated charges of heresy and blasphemy against de Molay and his followers. On October the 13th, coordinated raids ended with the arrest of nearly every Templar in France. On May the 2nd, 1312, the Pope officially dissolved the order and gifted all of its assets to the Knights Hospitalier. In March of 1314, Jacques de Molay was burned at the stake. With him died the great civilizing forces of Western Europe. In 2001, researchers at the Vatican Secret Archives uncovered a document written in 1308 by Pope Clement, which absolved Jacques de Molay of all charges. How the parchment was lost remains a mystery, though I think we can agree it didn't lose itself, which is interesting. So the question is, who's writing this? I mean, I assume most of it's written by Sturgo, but it seems like the notes are made by someone else. Interesting.
Philip's moving faster than we expected.
Another hand is at work here.
The Pope?
The assassins.
Assassins? I thought the Mongol Khans broke their power decades ago.
The assassins are far older than Masyaf, my friend. Their anarchic delusions are virulent as the plague, but less easily eradicated.
Interesting that they thought the Mongols took them out.
We will not prevail this night, but if you make haste, we may yet save our order.
What must I do?
Go to the temple. Take the sword and the book. Hide them. They must not fall into the assassin's hands.
Grandmaster, I
Go!
will.
Yeah, persecution of the Templars under Philip the Fair. When Philip IV of France, known as Philip the Fair, came to the throne in October of 1285, he was determined to reorganize the kingdom's finances. The crown of France was in substantial debt to the Order of the Knights Templar, which had become an order of rich bankers. In order to seize its fortunes and destroy its political importance, Philip the Fair decreed the order dissolved. He promptly arrested all the Templars in France and urged other European sovereigns to follow suit. Arrested in Paris, 138 Templars faced the accusations of Guillaume Imbert de Paris, head of the Inquisition in France. Among other blasphemies, the Templars were accused of worshipping an odd idol, Baphomet. Legend has it that, at his execution, Jacques de Molay placed a deadly curse on his accusers. Pope Clement, Chevalier Guillaume de Nogaret, King Philip, I summon you to the tribunal of heaven before the year is out. Curse you, curse you, curse you, curse you all until the 13th generation of your progeny. I'm totally using that the next time I'm thrown out of the local pub. Curse you all until the 13th generation of your progeny. That's pretty good, I will say. Yeah, there's a lot in there. Yeah. And Baphomet's an interesting one. If you know where Baphomet's from, I wouldn't expect the Templars. Though then again, the Templars are obviously, in these games, not up to what they were in real life. This is Esquieu de Florac. I think he's the one who opened the door. A co-prior of the convent of Montfaucon, Esquieu had been imprisoned at the same time as a renegade Templar. Esquieu and this unnamed Templar confided in each other, whereupon the Templar allegedly revealed a great many vices and misdeeds within the order. Upon the strength of this evidence, the Order of the Poor Knights of the Temple of Solomon, the Knights Templar, were rounded up and destroyed. Interesting. Oh shit, we're in battle. Gotta go. Don't got time for this. Visuals are already different. You can see they're an upgrade.
Hold the bridge! Hold! Down! Have to take a different way.
I think there's just a ladder here. I always forget this beginning is in France, technically. Seems so strange to me for some unknown reason. Someone's not having a good day. Can I go up? How do I climb? Can I use the door? No. Buddy, we don't got time. We gotta get the artifacts. Okay? So you're gonna have to climb. Where am I going? Where do I go? Oh, ladder. Okay. Figured we'd climb like we do in all these games and do some parkour, but no. Ladder time, I guess. Oh. Nope, don't go down. Now it still wants to climb up. Yeah, they change up the buttons. That was definitely an assassin we saw, right? The controls in this tight area are not ideal for me.
The tower! They've breached the tower! They've taken them!
Oh, you're not getting away from me. You can tell yeah, I was gonna say, he definitely did a leap of faith there into that hay cart. Almost said hay bale. Get after him. Nice try. That assassin looks super cool, though. I'm not as good at the combat in this game. Luckily, he's easy. Ah! Press the dodge. Get him. he got away. What a trucker. After him! You're not getting away from me. There we go. I did pretty good there. Look at that. That is definitely a piece of Eden. And I think we had a reference all the way back in either 2 or Brotherhood. The sword. So cool. So this game actually starts pretty strong. I would say this is a pretty strong start. And now remember this location, because it will be important again. Much later. Codex Pater. Yeah. Alright. We'll leave it down there. Hope. Wonder if it'll be safe. Oh, that's a different assassin. I take it, probably. Now the question is, did he find that stuff? Or not? Makes you wonder. 7 years later. That took a long while.
Pope Clement, hear me? Before this year is out, you will answer for your crimes before God Almighty. And you, King Philip, no punishment is too heinous for the great evil you have inflicted upon the temple. I curse you! Curse you to the 13th generation of your blood! You shall be cursed!
Consumed in flames of hunger and wrath, thus came the age of true wisdom to a blistering close. The Knights Templar, once the proud shepherds of order, peace, and illumination, were no more.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get a sniffer running. If Abstergo pings us, pull me out. Okay. I have a visual. Hey there. This is probably disorienting, so I'll be brief. I'm Bishop, not my real name, obviously, but that's as much as you'll get today. Please listen carefully. Abstergo is using you, hijacking your neurons to help them sift through genetic memory data. These guys don't have their fingers in countless corporations, governments, media outlets, and NGOs. But now, they want control over history itself. If that doesn't frame you, it should. But we're here to stop them, and I need your help. Deacon, preload gene sequence AD16, B13, I87.
Yep, spooling it up.
Last week, we gained access to a bank of unsequenced memories in Abstergo's Helix servers. For now, we'd like you to experience a small sample. This should help you understand our struggle. And after that, you can decide for yourself what comes next. We'll be waiting.
I would have changed some things with how that went. I'll talk about that when we're running around doing a whole lot of nothing. Which will come up. There's a lot of collectibles. Not in the same way as the previous game. A lot of, like... It's not as much variety of collectibles. There's just a lot. 1776. 27th of December. You should recognize some of the people here. Just, they look a little differently, which is what always confused me.
Arno.
Can't I go with you, Father?
Courage, my boy. You wait just here. I will return when this hand reaches the top.
That's forever.
Not as long as all that. And when I get back, we'll see the fireworks. And Arno, no exploring, hmm?
Yes, Father.
I think this sequence is pretty strong as well, though. You won't get a lot of my dislike for the game in this early bit. I don't hate this game. I don't want to say that. Imagine being in this place like this. Palace of Versailles. Palais de Versailles. Much more famous for 1918, really. Anyways, originally a hunting lodge built for Louis XIII, the Palace of Versailles was expanded into one of the largest palaces in the world and the seat of the French monarchy under the reign of his successor, Louis XIV. The royal family abandoned the palace for the Tuileries in Paris at the outset of the French Revolution. After the king's arrest, Versailles, along with all royal possessions, was confiscated and sealed. The furnishings were sold at auction in 1793, and in 1794 it was turned into a museum. They got rid of everything in it and then turned it into a museum. What were people supposed to look at? Small sign saying a fancy chair used to be here? Despite the various restorations, empires, and revolutions that followed, Versailles would never again be a center of political power. But it would be important. It's really cool to see. Especially in its grandeur here. All this decadence. The interiors in this game might be the best in the series, actually. Like, they're beautiful in this game.
You're gonna get such a thrashing.
Quickly.
Yeah, we gotta go. We're gonna get beat up. Yeah, that room should be recognizable for Assassin's Creed Rogue's ending.
Bet you can't steal one.
Oh, you watch. I'll steal one.
Thief! Put that back!
Yeah, we have to break their line of sight.
Damn it!
There's no bushes in this game. Seems easy enough, right?
What happened? These are for His Royal Highness.
Where am I supposed to go, precisely? I think over there. Where he is, actually. I see a blue dot there. You don't recognize me, do you?
Hurry, through here.
Seems a little silly.
Did you see their faces when we stole those apples? I'm Arno. Elise. I'm here with my father. So am I. He has important business with the king. What should we do now? Shh. Listen.
So the timing doesn't 100%
They'll never think to
add
look
up.
for us in here. It was my fault. I'm the one who took the apple.
Oh,
Let's see where they're
Arno.
going.
That's not why. Ooh, did you see that guy disappear there?
Monsieur Franklin, I sincerely hope this unfortunate affair
Oh wait,
does not darken
is
your
Benjamin
opinion of our
Franklin
nation.
here?
Monsieur, if we judged nations by the character of their
Elise.
Father?
His
we
voice
should
is
all be
different.
called barbarians.
Come here, girl. Now.
Father?
Maybe it's not the same Franklin. Oh, come on, don't just
Come away, boy.
let him stand there.
Arno. Arno. Look at me.
Yeah, I'd say it's a pretty strong start to the game. If a little short. Timing wasn't exactly what we had in Rogue, but, you know, it works. 13 years later.
You can't win fairly in cards, so you stoop to thieving, you bastard!
Calm down, Victor. I've only come for my watch.
It's my watch. I want it fairly.
Well, in a just world, Victor, I would agree with you, but this is not a just world. This is France.
You're a dead man.
Oh, step lightly there. You'll hurt yourself.
Oh, come on.
I just had a nice chat with your brother. Hugo, fetch the marshals. Hold on a minute. Diable. I've got it, Victor. I say. Sorry.
Passover objects. Ooh.
Pardon, madam.
I can't slide over that. That's okay. Under. Ooh. I don't know why they did that.
Please, we can come to an understanding. Please, excuse him. He's not housebroken.
There, yeah. Look at the crowds in this game. I mean, they're glitchy as all hell. But look at them. It's wild.
Thick-headed blacksmith like you probably can't even read or watch.
Come over here and say that.
No.
Oh, he just ran through a man. This game's so glitchy. Go.
Here with you, brother.
Yes.
Ah, we've been shot. Oh my god.
A wise man knows when to admit defeat, Victor.
Am I safe here or no? I'm gonna take it as a no. Oh, we got spotted yet. Are we good? Is it good yet? Go! Go, Arno! Look at these roofs. They're so different than what we've seen before. Alright, well, here we have Arno Victor Dorian. Born to Charles and Mary Dorian in 1768. It's probably Marie Dorian. Arno appears to have spent most of his early childhood traveling around Europe and North Africa with his father, his mother having left after what was described as a philosophical difference. Philosophical difference here can be taken to mean found out her husband killed people for political reasons. I imagine she was very keen to consciously uncouple from that guy as quickly as possible. Which, yeah, his father was an assassin. Though I don't think he ever realized that. Arno drops out of the historical record until the mid-1780s, when his name comes up in several dispatches from the Marshalsea in and around Versailles. Fragmented records identify him as a prisoner in the Bastille in 1789, but he was not among the prisoners liberated when the fortress was stormed. The only other direct references to an Arno Dorian are in the journals of Napoleon, in entries dated August 1792, October 1795, and May 1808. I'm still working to dig up more details on Arno's relationship to Napoleon. Suffice to say, they had an interesting friendship, in the way that a philosophical difference can be interesting. I swear I feel like they wanted to do more with him and Napoleon, but I don't think they ever did. Well, they definitely didn't in a game form, so. Then we got Francois de la Serre. Little information about Francois de la Serre survives. A minor nobleman, he kept an estate in Versailles and a smaller house in Paris, and was known to be a close confidant of the king and Mirabeau. His wife, Julie, died sometime around 1777, and de la Serre was left to raise his daughter, Elise, on his own. So we know who Elise is. Now, we're probably going to just do this mission that we're going over to here, but I do want to clear out everything in Versailles, which is going to take us a minute. Well, a few minutes.
And where in God's name have you been?
Ha! Got you now, you little shit! Just a little misunderstanding, nothing to... Your master's harboring a common criminal. In broad daylight, he broke into my home and stole my watch.
Did he indeed? Well, I'm sure the Marshalsea would be more than willing to sort this out.
Sort what out, Olivier?
A most serious accusation against your ward, sir.
He robbed me.
Of what, precisely? Wait for me in my library.
Don't give me that look. Victor cheats when he plays Pharaoh. Everyone knows it.
Arno? Who are you talking to?
No one, monsieur.
You'll be happy to learn I persuaded Olivier to leave off calling the Marshalsea. Again.
Je vous remercie, monsieur.
What is this? The 6th time? The 7th? Perhaps a new hobby might be better for your health.
Well, I find playing cards affords many opportunities for fresh air and exercise.
We'll talk about this later. I have business in town and must collect Elise before I can attend to it.
Elise is here.
Only for the night. She returns to Paris first thing tomorrow.
She'll need an escort. Won't she with you so preoccupied?
One of you running amok is quite enough. Remain here and see if Olivier has any chores for you.
I'm sure he does.
What was that?
Give my regards to Elise.
There we go. We can rate the memories, but I don't care. And here we are. Look at this place. It's beautiful. Village de Versailles. When Louis XIII built his first hunting lodge in the village of Versailles in 1623, it was surrounded by vast forests where the king could indulge in his favorite sport. It was his son, Louis XIV, who decided to make it the central point of France. In the 1660s, he decided to construct a chateau commensurate with his ambition to control the French state. In actual fact, he left Paris behind for fear of the revolts he had known as a child during the Fronde. In short, he no longer wanted to be subject to the fervor of Parisian crowds. Between 1665 and 1680, some 25,000 men and 6,000 horses busied themselves daily. One team worked days, the other nights, by torchlight. The church apparently tolerated work on Sundays. The French king wanted the magnificence of the palace to reveal his unequal power to the rest of Europe, as capable of forcing nature as he was of imposing his law on the world. Versailles was a showcase. Nothing short of perfection would be tolerated. I find it hard enough to install decking, mind you. I didn't have 6,000 horses to help me. Not that they're much good with hammers. That's a good point. Maybe that's just Sean speaking in here. Which is funny if he's going to be nice to the French. Anyways, the village of Versailles would also quickly develop, if only to accommodate all the courtiers. In 1682, they numbered 6,000. By 1690, their number had reached 10,000. To ensure their continued presence in Versailles, Louis XIV determined that all buildings erected in Versailles should be non-liable to seizure for debt, which made the village particularly attractive. Louis XV and Louis XVI would make a great many changes to the chateau, while transforming the village into a hub from which the royal administration exerted its power. It was in the Sala de Menes Plaisir. Oh, I'm gonna fuck up so many French words here, I'm so sorry. Literally the room of lesser pleasures, essentially a storeroom for royal decorations and disguises, that the Estates General were held in May of 1789. So yeah. Look at this place. Check this out. Chest. Have to be really careful with these, because, oh, JK, this one just opens. 100 florins, I believe. And it's not florins. What is it in France? I don't. It's 100F. I don't know. It's quite pretty though. Look at this place. It really gives you an idea of what it was like to walk around one of these places. It's kind of incredible. Like, it's really gaudy. I don't think I'd want to live in a place this gaudy, but I mean, look at it. Right, we need to talk to him to get that mission. There's also this here. And me? Alright, let's get this mission and see what's going on. The Estates General. An urgent message has arrived for an absent M. de la Serre. Track him down and deliver it post haste. We'll start that, but we're actually going to loot everything. That's my plan.
Thrown out onto the street yet?
Oh, you would love that, wouldn't you?
It'd break my heart.
Olivier, if I weren't here, who'd do all your work for you?
The horses need brushing, boy. Get to it.
Certainement, monsieur.
There he goes.
Sire de la Serre, wait! Nom de Dieu, nom de Dieu.
Some trouble, mon ami?
A letter for Sire de la Serre. It's very important.
Oh, calm yourself, Perrault. That letter won't reach Monsieur de la Serre any faster if you drop dead of exhaustion. Give it here. I'll catch
You
him.
must receive it today. It's very...
Very important. Yes, I heard you the first time. I'll see that he gets it.
Alright, let's do it.
Monsieur de la Serre! Stop!
Bad luck, lad. You'll have to go round.
Make way, make way!
All over. What was that?
Yeah, we definitely go over.
Damn it, slow down!
Probably why he's gotten such distance on us, because I can't climb very fast. Look at that. You can move around in this game pretty good. It's just when it doesn't want to work that you run into problems.
Apparently, walnut is a popular finish this season.
Who is driving this coach? Pelops?
Catch up.
Arrêtez!
I don't know what he just yelled, but it sounded like Agate. And then I thought of Agate. You haven't seen him in a while. Because he's dead. It's cool to be running around an actual city in Assassin's Creed again. Made it.
Monsieur de la Serre! Mes excuses. Wrong carriage. What I need is a bird's eye view.
That'll do. Oh. Welcome to the database. Hello, we haven't met, but you can call me Sean. Yeah, that's Sean. I just thought I'd say, it seems Abstergo has put together rather a lovely historical database that you can peruse as you're running around. Unfortunately for you, their historian gave things a bit of a, well, let's just say they have a particular viewpoint they're keen to get across. By which I mean they're Templars, and they think like Templars, and they lie about people who aren't Templars. So I'm just going to go through and add in some explanatory footnotes as I go to give you a bit more of a balanced perspective. Well, I'll try for balance. I'll aim for it. Balance is certainly something worth striving for, or at least thinking about. Or maybe I'll just mention it here and you can be your own judge. Also, and far be it from me to criticize, because they've given it quite some effort, but the way they write this history is dry as a freeze-dried, dry cleaned, dry thing, with a particularly chronic case of dry mouth, which has been left out in the sun and then popped in the oven. So let me at least attempt to make it that smidgen more readable. Although that's the last time I'll ever use the word smidgen. Ah, Les Miserables. Of course it had to come up, didn't it? Sean here. Look, I just want to get this out of the way, because as soon as anybody mentions the French Revolution, someone else's eyes light up and they start going, "Do you hear the people sing?" In that weird way people do when they're both talking and singing at the same time, and then I have to listen to a god-awful rendition of the song from that god-awful musical, and I seriously start to consider trapping my fingers in a door just so I have something else to think about it. I feel that, Sean. I hate that. I had to listen to that, watch and listen to that on a bus ride. There wasn't any option other than to listen to it, because even if I turned the screen on the back of the seat in front of me off, I would have still heard it, so I watched it. And I hate that they never stop singing. Like, you don't have to sing the words when you're not doing a song. I hate that. It sounded awful, and it was dumb. Like, the movie was visually very interesting. Story, kind of cool. Fucking awful to experience, though, let me tell you. Anyways, the French Revolution, the one year in, started in 1789. If you got that, Les Miserables, the novel by Victor Hugo, later turned into a musical by someone who very clearly hates me personally and is dead set on making my life a living, breathing hell, is set in Paris in the time period between 1815 and 1832, which was an entirely different revolution, which, yeah, there's been a few French revolutions, so you didn't know. And that's a long one. That's 1815 to 1832 is quite a while. Stop looking for Jean Valjean, alright? He is not here. Anyway, I prefer cats. It's more believable. I can't get on board with cats either. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sean. I can't do that. There's a chest over here. I want to grab. Pardon me. I'm gonna do this a lot where I just climb across things on accident. I bet you it's on the level above me. I bet you. Or it could be over here. Nope, it's definitely above. Alright. Come on. On the one hand, it's really cool that there's so many indoor spaces. On the other, they're kind of hard to navigate. Like, in and out of. Look at that. Interesting. Interesting decorations they got going on in there. Alright. Yeah, look at the world of this game. It's actually quite beautiful. That I will 100% give this game. It has one of the most beautiful game worlds ever. And actually, the most important thing of that, to understand, I don't know about Versailles in this game, but Paris is to scale. It is 1-to-1 scale. Oh, we just totally walked over another chest. Let me get this. And that is so cool, because like so many of these games like shrink down the areas. Some of the buildings are the same size as they are in real life, but a lot of the time they shrink everything else. Which is a little sad sometimes. Come on. I gotta remember to press X if I want to go up. I keep running into everybody. Can I, You guys aren't gonna be mad if I do that, right? No, cool. We're cool. Nope, they're not. They're not cool. Oh, I blocked it. I never block in this game. Holy cow, I actually won the combat. can't kill him, but that's okay. He's bleeding out. 2 ammunition? I don't even have a gun. Alright, let's do some climbing, shall we? Look at these buildings, by the way. Look at this church. I don't think I can do the side jump. Can I? It should be in the game. I don't know how to do it. Okay, I don't even need to hold R2 or X. I can just literally hold L. That is simultaneously kind of weird and good. And as I said, they completely changed the climbing throughout these games. I think sometimes for the worse, sometimes for the better. And just, okay, this is the best thing in this game. Look at that. Look at how beautiful it is. I mean, ignore the distance stuff because we're in Versailles. That stuff doesn't look as good, but look at everything in the main area. It's gorgeous. States General. 5th of May, 1789. There's Elise. Now, okay, I think what I want to do... Let's just look around for a second, because look at that. What I want to do is loot the place before we go in there, I think. Because, yeah, look at this. There's 2 regions here. Ooh, hold on. Controls. Yeah, I got it. Okay. There's Saint Louis and Récollet. Récollet, maybe. I don't know. I want to just... I'm going to do a loop around and come back. So that's our play. I don't want to sneak in yet. We're going to just do the collectathon. Because this area is not the most important to us in the game, all things considered. At least not yet. Really, it's not the most important area in the game, period. Just look at the sheer amount of people. I don't know if this is, like, at its best graphics settings right now, but I'm playing it on PS5. I simultaneously think it looks better than the previous game, but it doesn't look as good as I remember. But maybe that's because I've been spoiled by much more modern games visuals. I don't know. Hard to say. Is that on the roof, or is it in... No, it's on the roof. Yeah. Cool, we don't have to unlock these ones, because there are ones with locks. I think they're mostly in Paris. Oh my god, stop doing that. Alright, there's 3... Well, there's 4 things to collect in there. We'll get those when we can. But, there we go. Hopefully, we have just a good, swell time playing this. I know I'm, like, immediately starting with collecting, but it's gonna just save time later. Because I do intend to do the collecting, because I am me. Look at that fountain. That actually looks really nice. The water's a little jank, but for the most part, it's nice. Yeah, that I never really looked out there, but that doesn't look super great, does it? You know, what can you do? Again, I think I've been spoiled by much newer games. But for the age of this game, the world looks incredible. Like, everywhere that's in the play area. You know? You can... This one has... I think a lot of people say, arguably, if you know what you're doing and you get really good at it, the best parkour in the series. Which, let me be clear, I am not that good with it.
He'll kill himself. Are you intimidate me, eh? Suicidal nutter.
Can I draw my weapon? Holy shit. Why can't I...
I want to take a hammer to that
Ow, holy shit. We might die here. Oh my god. Just get out of there. What are you doing? What the fuck? Oh my god. How am I supposed to get that chest? What? I couldn't, like, pull out my fucking sword until I was in combat. I just wanted to smack him. Oh my goodness, you're kidding, right? Fuck you, game. No, we're getting that. You can eat a dick. Not playing this fucking not draw my fucking weapon bullshit. Alright, we accidentally walked up to it. This is the Hotel des Menus Plaisirs. Oh, I'm gonna fucking not be able to read anything. Built at the command of Louis XV to house the organization responsible for preparing royal ceremonies and festivals, the Hotel des Menus Plaisirs in Versailles is most famous as the site of the States General in 1789. During the Revolution, it served variously as a courthouse, barracks, and bread distribution center. Much of the historic building was destroyed in 1800 when the property was sold to a private citizen. Today, the site is home to the Centre de Baroque Musique de Versailles, which is interesting. Do I need to be on this carriage? Thanks. Better thanks. I think we need to kill the big guy first. He needs to absolutely die in order for us to get this with any level of ease. Can I go to the other side of this building? Yes. Just run through here quick. I wish I had... Oh my god.
Where are you going?
There we go. Oh my god. What? I pressed the fucking dodge button. What the fuck is this combat? Dude, how was I supposed to dodge that? What? When do you press the button? I'm real fucking confused. You don't press it when it flashes, because clearly that doesn't fucking work. Okay. Oh, God, we're here again. This is going to be the worst fucking game, isn't it? I already said this is going to be the one I die the most in. So I might as well fucking go full, like, smash head into wall mode on this. I don't care anymore. This is the worst one in the series, and I will prove that point. Maybe by doing this, though, I'll actually get good at the combat, because the combat in this game has literally never been my strong suit. I have never liked the combat in this game. Ever. Not fucking one time have I liked the combat. Get the fuck down! What are you doing up there, you fucking idiot?
Hold it there, Buck!
Dude, get the sword out. Just fucking dodge, holy shit.
There you are!
Get him. Just keep getting him, I don't care. He has so much health, holy shit. My sword doesn't do anything. I don't think I'm supposed to do this at all yet. I need to figure out how to fucking heal. Yeah, I'm looting all of you because you made that hard. Holy shit, we got it. If we just cannot have to dodge or block, we're golden. As it turns out. Thanks, I just wanted your chest. Is that so fucking hard? I wonder if I could have just run in and stole from it, and then ran away. Okay, you just pressed up. I should have done that before I looted those guys. Duly noted. Let's get that cockade, because it's right there, actually. I assume... Oh, it's on the other side, yeah. Oh, I see, I see. I don't want to go in there yet, though. It's right there. I don't actually remember what these entirely do, but they're collectibles. Alright, there's another one there. There's actually a chest here. I might get this. I should have grabbed that chest on the way. We'll get that, then we'll get that cockade. Cockade. A circle of ribbons usually worn on a hat. The cockade of the Revolution represented the colors we see today in the French flag. Blue, white, and red, sometimes known as the tricolor, or tricolor, yeah. The idea of the three-color flag was presented to Louis XVI by Lafayette during their meeting at the Hotel de Ville on July 17th, 1789. Next to the blue and red colors of the cockade of Paris, Lafayette had added the white cockade of the monarchy, conferring upon the sovereign a central role in the new definition of powers. Note that the king didn't last, but his symbol did. Which is, yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, I wish I could pronounce French better. Because I cannot. It's definitely above, yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess I can see where it is physically, that helps. Gimme, gimme. Let's go find that cockade. Just down that way, roughly. There we go. Oh, that's that. Okay. Let's say if there's a window, there's clearly somewhere to go from it, right? Usually. You set these up pretty well so you can kind of parkour about. Let's see where this cockade is. Oh yeah, we're getting kind of close. Mark it. What? That's not what I wanted. That's okay though, we can go through here. Well, that's not where I wanted to go either, but it works, I guess. Yeah, I don't actually remember what these do for us. We'll collect them. Alright, let's mark that there. There's a chest south of that on our way. Unfortunately, there's going to be a lot of map open mark thing, go to thing in this. Which is not ideal, but it's just how I have to do it to find all the stuff without being an idiot. There's a store here. I don't think we can get anything yet. And also, I want to save our money anyways, because we don't need anything yet. Down? It is. Okay. That'll do. Because it usually tells you if you're on the right floor or floor above or below it. It doesn't look like it's on the same floor as you. So a door that way. Oh. There we go. Yeah. This game works a lot better than when it first came out. Which when it first came out, didn't have too many glitches because I just didn't play it very much. Because this game's significantly harder than Black Flag. So I ran into some trouble when I played it. So I was not actually good at video games at the time, believe it or not. At least not all video games. I could play certain ones pretty well. But this game, nah. I did not do very well with it. So I never finished it on my first time I played it. I want to say I got Black Flag 3. It wasn't the remastered at that time. It was just 3 on the Switch. Then this, then Rogue, and... Oh, we somehow missed that. Where is it? Oh. There we go. Yeah. For a long time, I just did not play any Assassin's Creed other than Black Flag.
You! Hold there!
Need to get into combat.
Yeah, that's right! Idiots like you dying horribly!
Oh, I blocked it. I can't block that, though. Oh my god! Fuck you. Fucking dodge. Holy shit. Okay, we need to heal. Oh my god. Need to get rid of you because you're annoying. The other guy hits hard, sure, but you're gonna fuck me up. Heal. I don't think he's gonna get any hits on me. I've got it from here. Why does he take so long to kill me? Oh my fucking really? Fuck you. We just used up all of our medicine. Lame. That's ridiculous. Please give me medicine. Fuck these enemies. This sucks. There we go, we got a medicine. We're gonna die if we get into another fight though. Okay, we got two. Need to finish collectathoning. Come on. There we go. Probably do the collectathon and then I need to flip her into the restroom. Before we do the mission to go find Elise, because we've been distracted by Elise's existence once more. Elise and Arno are a strange sort of thing. It's the best way I can put it. Considering I would kind of view it as adopted sister, but I don't think that's how Arno or Elise view it. You know? Which is a little bit weird. There we go. Up into trees, because you can still do some tree stuff. Alright, next. Like that, just cockade on our way that we can get. We could stop there and get some medicine if we need to, which I think I should do. All things considered. It's just a smart decision. Yeah, refill 75. We have 1480. So it hurts a little bit, but, you know, at least we can heal them. I need to be better at not healing too early. I wasted a lot. I don't know why I couldn't climb that tree when I could climb the one previously. But okay. Duly noted. Can't climb that one. This one's definitely going to be a fight because it looks like it's on the ground. I feel like that's going to be a guaranteed fight then. We'll see. This is roughly near where we started the game. Alright, yeah, 3 guys again. We've handled this.
Come and say hello, you traitor! Die!
Get him. Oh, I can block that. What the fuck? No! Get up, Arno! What the fuck are you doing? Get that asshole. You fucking suck, sir. I hate you. Oh my fucking gosh! Oh my god. No! Oh my god, just die! Holy shit! Those guys are so annoying. Holy fucking shit, dude. Forgive my pardon my French, but what the fuck? Yeah, I don't like the combat in this game at all. Not gonna lie. We could do without it. Why are there 3 of these guys at every single one of these? Can we just have one where it's just the 2 weaker guys? I can't believe I blocked the heavy guy. But then I just couldn't fucking do anything. I tried to block, I tried to dodge, and I kept getting smacked. And they would get like 2 hits off on me. That's so annoying. How did I get that one where he just didn't touch me? There's 2 chests here. Hold on. Can I open this? I can. What is this one? 350, okay. Something, right? Where's this chest? This is an actual chest as opposed to just a gold one that I don't think counts. Drop down. Drop down. There. You did it, Arno. I'm so proud of you. Thing is, most of the money we're going to be getting is just going right back into the bank. Or not into the bank, the shops to get more medicine. That's what sucks. And that's going to be just kind of the story of this game. I'm going to take a lot of damage throughout and just heal a ton. And have to buy medicine. I'll try and loot it where I can. But we're going to have to buy a lot of medicine. I absolutely promise you it's going to happen. Alright. But yeah, you can kind of get an idea. There's like 2 main collectibles, chests and cockades. There is one other one when we get to France, but it's not nearly as common. There's a lot of like side missions that are something, but you kind of get the main 2 collectibles here in Versailles. I think the cockades are all over Paris too, I'm pretty sure. Almost certain. You can see the palace over there. Not actually connected here. Probably, even though there's relatively rich people living here. You know, the French crown doesn't want to have to live that close, do they? No. I think not. Get the northern stuff out of the way first. The leap of faith does feel off to me. Also, the fact that we're, like, literally playing an in-universe streaming service to do this, it confuses me greatly. Because that means... Shouldn't this be like... We're playing the memories, but it's a video game. So, like, I don't like that already. I think they should have explained it in universe as... Like, it's a virtual movie that you're, like, you feel like you're living as Arno. That's what it should have been. As opposed to, like, you're literally playing a video game. Made by Abstergo Entertainment. That just feels strange to me. I don't know if it does for anyone else. I don't really care for it. I said, please don't hurt. We're gonna buy some more medicine since we're right here, right? We know we're gonna need it. Yeah. 2015 is what we have now. Anyone remember that year? Man, it's gonna be crazy when I'm old enough where people are alive that are adults that straight up do not remember 2015. That's gonna be wild. If you were born in 2015, you're a baby. Literally. Even though you're 10. Also, there should not be any 10-year-olds watching this. I don't know if I need to say that. Assassin's Creed is kind of for adults. I know, real big surprise. The game where you stab people with a hidden blade and kill people. And there's implied sex with Ezio and there's Caterina Sforza. You know, don't watch this video if you're a child. Go to, like, YouTube Kids. Actually, don't do that. They don't know how to curate their content. Go watch PBS. Except you're 10, so I don't... You can watch, like, Nickelodeon or whatever, I guess. Do they still make good shows? Cartoon Network used to have a lot of good shows. Nickelodeon did too. Just depended what it was. Go watch Avatar: The Last Airbender, like the animated series. That one. Watch that. It's really good. Don't. You can come back and watch the series or play the games yourself when you're old enough to. God damn it. I'm not saying I didn't play Assassin's Creed as a kid, right? I played Black Flag, I'm pretty sure, either the year it came out or the year after it came out. No, I played it the year it came out, actually. And I played this one the year it came out. And I was born in 2000, so... yeah, it gives you an idea of how old I was. Because I believe this was... was this one 2014 or 2015? I think it was 2014. Because I'm almost confident that Origins was 2017, and there's still a game in between this one and Origins. And this one had a DLC, and that game had a DLC. They were really cranking out games, man. No wonder they kind of did some weird things with their games. Also, I think this is the first one in the series that had, like, you could pay for, like, content to be completed, which I wholeheartedly disagree with. Look at this, like, maze we found ourselves in. That's kind of cool. Imagine treating this maze like a public park. You just come and hang out here. Crazy. I've done corn mazes when I was a kid. I remember doing those. We usually do those once a year. For a few years, at least. We did. Good times. Alright, next. Over that way. Okay. Out the window. Yeah, I'll just go this way. Yeah, you can get some distance off his jumps. They don't always make sense, like where's he getting the momentum from necessarily in certain circumstances, but it's cool. Because you can just move. The next game actually has some really crazy mobility stuff in it. Like, real crazy. Like, I know this one gets kind of crazy with it, but like the next game, holy shit, do they go balls to the walls with that. Probably because the next game has really big buildings in it. So, I don't want to spoil that, though. So, actually, I think I like the next game. I definitely like the next game of the series a little more than this one. Which is a shame, because it was also kind of a letdown. Until its first DLC. The first DLC's fire. I will stand by the... Arno, buddy. Jesus Christ, Arno, man. You don't gotta run into every single person. This must be on the floor below. Get out of my way. What are you doing? Holy shit. Door stuck? Door stuck? Can I not go through here? I will kick your fucking ass. I cannot believe that guy cannot be moved. That's ridiculous. Besides, I think this is on the floor below, so why do I even bother? What are these jumps? We're already not able to control this game. No, it's above, so it's got to be on the 3rd floor or higher. Yeah, if you're blended, but yeah, okay. Got it. Duly noted. So it's up here. I should have marked it on the map. This would have been quicker. So even though I just want to explore the world, it would have been faster the other way. Oh, yeah. The chests are definitely going to take the most amount of time, Charles. Also, glad to see you here. I don't know how far you've gotten in this, but, yeah, the chests take a while. Especially when they start having to be lock-picked. That gets annoying. Alright, let's see. What are you falling for there, Arno? Okay, I wasn't aiming for the tree or anything. It's down anyways. I guess I didn't need to climb. Let's go through this. Yes, slide around on that. Yep. What? Okay, we're here now. Please. Go where I'm telling you. Best parkour system, my ass. Oh, I gotta fight again. This is gonna be horrible.
Don't pester me, maggot. Hey!
Hit him, hit him, hit him. Can I pull out my sword, please? I don't even know what button I'm pressing to do that. Alright, one down. Oh, I did not block that. That's unfortunate. Get him! Get him! I hate these guys so much. This one's easy, though, for some reason. He's just letting me hit him. Get him? Should be dead by now. Fuck it hell. Oh, you haven't even started sequence 3? Well, that's okay. We'll make sure it all works out fine. Alright, I should heal so I can move some medicine off these guys so I don't have to buy one medicine. That fight went a lot better than the previous fights, let me tell you. I don't know why you can't pull out the sword right away, though. That's super annoying. There we go. All of that for 100F. I don't know what the money is. Oh, it's probably francs. That's what it's called. It's francs. Good old francs of France. How did I not think of that? Right, we gotta get up there. Oh, right here. I mean, there's that lift over there, but I just want to climb this. This will work fine. What's that side climb? Like, you can climb really fast, but good luck controlling it. Alright, fair enough, Charles. I'm excited to do those. My whole plan is 1 to 2 episodes of just the co-op missions. Look at that, I've cleared out everything except for the stuff in here, which we'll have to wait. Because now we gotta do this mission. Yeah, I'm gonna make an entire episode or 2 that will just be us doing those. I think that's gonna be the best way to do it. Which does include the ones in the DLC. I think there's 1 or 2 there. Either that or I'll start whatever like episode of the DLC I'm on with us doing that. It's probably the way I'll do it. But it's good to know you got that unlocked, so we can do that. Because I think you can access the DLC right away too. From roughly the same point. I don't think I've ever gone in this way. But hey, we're here. Maybe we can loot the chests then. Okay. Eagle vision. Triangle. That's the button. Yeah, I'll let you guys know. I don't intend to, like, do it just... Ooh, hold on. We can see right through those walls. That's cool. Let's get this chest. Yeah, I want to plan that ahead of time. I don't want to, like... Just be like, Charles, hop on the game immediately. You know, out of the blue. So that just won't work. I don't know. It depends how far I get in this game and how quickly, I think. You know, because if I can get decently far in this game early on, well, the sooner I can do that, the sooner we can... Ooh, you guys don't see me. It is not necessary to look for me, sir. It is absolutely unnecessary to find me, sir. I am not a wanted fugitive. I have done nothing wrong. So why don't you let me get back down in that building? Ooh, there's a guy there. Oh, no. Things could be better. Okay, actually, they could be worse, too. Oh, hello, ma'am. I'm just gonna go this way. We're fine. I guess we'll just open this. Can't be caught if we're in a cutscene. Oh. Am I blending? Can't see me. Ah. Yeah, I mean, at your own pace, but I mean, I guess you don't really need to finish the game before you do that. I would recommend getting some decent gear, though. That'd be my recommendation. Alright. The Estates General, 1789. The Estates General was a general assembly representing the three classes or estates of French society: the clergy, the first estate; the nobility, the second estate; and the peasantry, the third estate. The Estates General was not a legislative body like the English Parliament. Rather, its role was to advise the king, with whom all authority lay. I have often imagined what it might be like to be king. I think my first rule will be to make all crime illegal. Boom. Just like that. You're welcome. What a genius Sean is. Get this guy in office right now. It was infrequently called before the onset of the Revolution. The last meeting of the Estates General was in 1614. The Estates General sat for several weeks in May and June 1789 to address the financial crisis facing the realm, thanks in no small part to the French government's role in financing the American Revolution. The meeting quickly came to an impasse over the first item on the agenda. However, whether the Estates General should vote collectively by estate, which would give an advantage to the first and second estates, or vote individually, which would give the more numerous third estate the advantage. Deadlocked, the deputies of the third estate began to discuss political reforms rather than the financial crisis that had been the original agenda. The meeting of the States General dissolved when the third estate declared itself the National Assembly and announced that it would conduct the nation's affairs. The first and second estates were invited to join the assembly, but it was clear which way the political wind was blowing. The French Revolution was beginning. Oh, yeah, you do get gear by playing the game, yeah. You are right. Alright, this is a pretty neat place here. I like this. Pardon me coming through. Yeah, I blasted through Rogue pretty quick, so it was only a matter of time until I was playing this. Oh, audio, what are you doing? I hope the audio doesn't fuck up whenever it fucks up for me. Oh, it's beeping. Look at that. Oh, I forgot Eagle Vision has a cooldown in this game. Where in the world is the person Oh, is that the king there?
Not these two again. Must have tailed me from the estate.
Estates General deputies. In March of 1789, elections were held to select the 578 deputies of the three estates. The list of deputies included such men as Robespierre, who we will see later in the game, Monnier, Barnave, Sieyès, and the Comte de Mirabeau, who we will see again later, who, although a noble, chose to sit as a deputy of the Third Estate. Most of the men who comprised the Third Estate were in their late 20s or early 30s. The plain black clothes worn by the deputies of the Third Estate contrasted sharply with the luxurious, brightly colored garments of the nobles and the clergy. Also, they were very slimming. Alright, let's see here. Third Estate. In the First Estate was the church, and the Second Estate was the nobility. The Third Estate was everyone else. It comprised beggars, peasants, and the bourgeoisie, notaries, I hope that's pronounced bourgeoisie, doctors, lawyers, artisans, bankers, and even scholars, who at the time represented approximately 96% of the population. I don't think that means 96% of the population were scholars. If it did, this would be a terrifically nerdy time period. I dare say you and I would have fit in rather well. In a pamphlet entitled What is the Third Estate, published in 1789, Sieyès wrote, "What is the Third Estate? Everything. What has it been until now in the political order? Nothing. What does it ask? To become something. Nothing be done without it. Everything would be infinitely better without the other two orders." Alright. Gotta go. We got another database entry there.
So, who or what will take its place? Another king? A council of capable men? That is the question, isn't it? A truce, then.
What the devil was that about?
Truce. That's what that's
Now,
about.
we can resolve this without recourse to violence, can't we?
Get him, Yuko!
I suppose not.
Okay, well, let's read up on King Louis instead of fighting them. King Louis XVI. Louis was never meant to become king, but his father died in 1765, followed by his two older brothers. When his grandfather Louis XV died in 1774, he came to a throne for which he was ill-prepared. Louis and his wife would fail to provide France with an heir for 7 years, to the derision of the French people. Even the celebrations of their wedding day would end in tragedy, with the death of 100 Parisians following a stampede at a fireworks display. That's crazy, honestly. An indecisive man, in the words of one deputy, the king spent his whole life saying each evening that he was mistaken that same morning. As his younger brother, the future Charles X, would say, not without irony, trying to get Louis to hold to a position was like trying to hold greased billiard balls together. Amazing that phrase never caught on, really, but then trying to get a phrase to catch on is like oiling a hammer and expecting a cat to marry it. You can use that one if you like. I won't, Sean. Oh, no subtitles. God damn it, you're right, Charles. Let me finish this and I'll put subtitles on. I can't believe I forgot. It's because the game... I was going to do it before I started the game, and then it just throws you right in the game. Damn it. His 19-year reign would become increasingly agitated since the court was incapable of reform. Louis XV had merely covered up the nation's problems without actually resolving anything. His heir wished to be called Louis the Severe, to contrast with the permissiveness and debauchery of his grandfather. But as far as public opinion was concerned, he would be Louis the Weak. Never mind Louis the Weak, there were so many men called Louis around you could have had a Louis of the Weak. What decisions he actually managed to make turned against him. The war with England to support Franklin and Washington would ruin the kingdom, and by 1789, debt-ridden France had reached a state of virtual bankruptcy. This situation was exacerbated by the trade treaty with London. The British, who were way ahead of the French technologically, inundated France with their industrial products, spelling ruin for French artisans. Some of these products would even be used in the revolutionary riots. While food shortages were due to bad crops and weather, those who were hungry blamed them on the rich. Meanwhile, pampered and pensioned in Versailles, far away from their roots, the nobility had become another adversary that would further undermine the system. The same went for the lower orders of the clergy, who shared the general misery of their flock. The king didn't see it coming. The nobles would bring about a revolution to which they too would fall victim. In summer of 1791, with the revolution heating up, Louis approved the perilous plan to secretly flee from Paris to the supposedly loyal troops in the east. The royal family's arrest at Varennes would spell the end of an absolute monarchy. On August 10th, when the grounds of the Tuileries were invaded, Louis took refuge in the National Assembly, but the damage was done. Shortly thereafter, he was stripped of his power, arrested, and sent to the medieval fortress of the Temple, and from there to his doom. His trial was brief and ultimately only for show. Witnesses who testified in his favor were massacred in 2 instances, while the documents that could have proved him innocent were not passed on to the defenders. In short, it was a travesty. The judges had all but decided on the verdict from the onset. The absolute monarch, who didn't even reign from over his court, was influenced by all those who surrounded him. What should I do? He asked the reactionary French writer Rivarol in September of 1789. Act like a king, came the reply. If only. Louis, who had a passion for geography and great exploration, and whose hobbies were locksmithing and carpentry, was simply not cut out for the job. In my expertise, you should never trust a man who lists his hobby as locksmithing. Then we got Honoré Gabriel Requiete Comte de Mirabeau. We'll meet him later. Born at Le Bignon, Mirabeau suffered a virulent case of smallpox at a young age, which left his face scarred with pockmarks. His family was quite wealthy, and his father obtained for him a commission in the cavalry, but the army was a poor fit for him. Young Mirabeau became embroiled in an affair with his colonel's wife. When the affair came to light, Mirabeau's father had him imprisoned on the Isle de Ré. He spent many years in and out of prison, always one step ahead of creditors, and more often than not, angry husbands. Later, while imprisoned at Fort de Joux, he seduced his jailer's wife and escaped with her. He settled in Amsterdam, where he became involved with various occult societies. Later arrested by the police, he was again imprisoned for 3 years in the castle of Vincennes, where he wrote dozens of texts in which he condemned the arbitrary nature of French justice, as well as an essentially pornographic text, Erotica Biblion. At this point, I should just say, this bed-hopping, war-dodging, erotica writing, and anti-establishing gigolo sounds like the most French man ever. I mean, he took French manhood to a whole new heights. And when I say Frenchmanhood, I am talking about his level of Frenchness, not his French manhood. Actually, I'm talking about that as well. Once released from prison, his life changed when, in Neuchâtel, he met the Genovese revolutionaries in exile, including financier Etienne Clavière, who would play an important role in Paris. These talented men formed the foundations of Mirabeau's group, and political reasoning, they wrote, he signed. This explains his prolific production. Politicians have always used ghostwriters. He attacked the banks in his texts in return for payment by another banker, thus allowing him to pay off his mountain of debt. He also attacked French minister Charles Alexander de Calonne, which led to yet another letter de cachet, and his subsequent exile in Prussia, where he acquired the certainty that the middle classes shall only be freed by joining forces with the lower classes. In any case, the nobility wanted nothing to do with the strange marquis. At the outset of the revolution, he was elected to represent the Third Estate at the States General. For all that, the inspiration for his political workshop lay with his friends. Mirabeau, an exceptional orator, was merely their spokesman. The remainder of his story is better known. His services were paid for by the king as early as October 1789, even though the court never heeded his advice. Proof of his secret dealings with the king came with the discovery of the famous iron chest at the Tuileries Palace, containing, among other things, correspondence and lists of payments. However, by this time he had already been in the grave for 16 months. Prior to his death, when his health, damaged by his excesses, had all but failed him, his last speech was delivered by Talleyrand, but in actual fact had been written by Genovese pastor Etienne Salonian Rebaz. Okay, hold on. Can I set up subtitles now? Sound options. Subtitles on. Yes. I don't know why I couldn't do that so much earlier, but then I forgot, to be entirely fair.
Easy, big fella.
I need you to get fucked.
No rich old man. Let's see you run away this time.
Get messed up.
Let's see what you... Not your day, is it, Victor?
Alright.
To your health, gentlemen. You boy!
So, what are you doing there? Running.
He has to make all these witty comments all the time. Alright.
He's getting away!
The police! The policeman! Alright, we gotta go. This is definitely the way to go, I think. Ooh. Gotta go. I should have went left, or right. Ooh, down. Perfect. Don't mind if I do.
Get them back in there now. Catch them back at home, I suppose.
Okay, cool. Got that done. Can I open the map? Yeah, we can sprint and automatically jump. I want these. That's what I want. I just want these chests. Yes, I know how to execute a controlled descent. Alright, let's see if I actually can get back in there then. We gotta go through Saint Louis. Get over there. I like how that's a district here, but it's also a location in Paris. And it's also a city here in America, but we don't call it Louis. We call it Louis. We don't call it Saint. I hope I'm saying it right in French. I don't fucking know. Too American for this. I can't understand or read or pronunciate. Yeah, there's no enemies here now. We can just loot. Gimme. I know, I think you said that last time we chatted, you were terrible at stealth. This game has really difficult stealth if memory serves, though, so don't feel bad. I'm gonna try and be better than on my previous playthrough, but I'm not feeling confident in that. Is it on this floor? Yes, I see the chest. I saw the shiny. Gimme, gimme. Okay, that's all the chests in Versailles. Weird. We did it. 20 of 20 in this district alone. Alright. Yeah, let's... Actually, I don't need to do that. What am I doing? Just fast travel up here, yeah. As beautiful as this world is, I will fast travel to make things go just a little faster at times. Also, I definitely need to go to the restroom, so I'm going to take a real quick pause. It's like 5 feet away from me, so I won't be gone long. Don't be unentertained, Charles. I'm sorry. As I said, just momentarily gone. I just need some water now. Okay. Much better. There. And let's see what this next mission holds. I remember the beginning of this game very well, at the very least. Oh my god, audio, what are you doing? What are you doing, Arno? Just jump. Why won't he leap of faith? Fine, just go down. I don't care. Just go down. I would love to know why I couldn't just jump into the hay cart that's right there. Okay. Let me fix this audio for me. There. Is that... It keeps doing a thing where I can't hear it out of the right ear of my headset, which is really dumb. Part of the reason I'm trying to get a PC, because then I can just stream these games directly from the PC and get rid of this cord that I think is fucking everything up. But, you know, that and the 4K aspect of the fact that my Elgato literally can't stream this in 4K because I have to turn HDCP off. Alright. Let's see here.
Bonsoir, Olivier. Has Monsieur de la Serre returned?
Senor de la Serre is not expected until late.
Ah, well. I suppose I'll just pass the time with Elise, then.
Don't get your hopes up just yet. Mademoiselle is at a private soiree in her honor at the palace.
A party? I wasn't invited.
Neither were the horses.
I'm sure she just misplaced my invitation. I'll find my own way in.
The letter.
How late is late?
Perhaps an hour, perhaps 3, perhaps not at all. I do not question the comings and goings of my betters.
I'll just wait here then.
Yeah, we were told that we needed to get that letter to him. That's, you know, unfortunate. Can I mess with this? No. What does this do?
I'd best not leave without dropping off this letter. Elise never enjoyed these high society balls. She'll be home soon.
Okay, is that all that does?
Le tragique. Too depressing. I could just slip it under the door. He'd see it the instant he returned.
Let's hear what he has to say about the rest of this first.
Le traité du monde et de la lumière de Descartes. Never could get through that one.
Okay.
Mémoire de Monsieur d'Artagnan. Elise's favorite.
Interesting. Is that everything that I can interact with? I think so. Okay. We slip it under the dough.
There. Safe and sound, and only slightly delayed. And now, to the palace. I couldn't sneak through a sewer in these threads, much less a ball. Here, here, mon ami. Let me take care of that.
Well, thank you, young man.
No problem. I'm taking this. I don't know how he doesn't get himself in more trouble, honestly. I mean, he managed to get himself into a lot of trouble. But still.
Maximilien Robespierre. No guest.
Oh, there's Robespierre.
Oh no. Le Chevalier du Télème.
Invitation, s'il vous plaît.
About that, I had one, of course, but on the way...
No invitation, no admittance. Now clear the queue. Next, please.
That guy looks important, too.
Charles Gabriel Sivet. 2 guests. Next, please.
Alright, here we are.
Quite the turnout. Quite.
It's just that easy. Just hop the fence, right?
Right this way, Madame, monsieur.
Oh shit, that's... the police! The policeman! Don't mind me, just coming through. I'm gonna go this way. Okay. It's all good. There's no need for the policeman. Ooh, look at that. I should be looking up. They're pretty.
Let's just put in a short appearance to be polite. I'm tired.
As you say.
Oh, come on.
No
Ain't no
invitation,
way. No entrance. Okay. I didn't think I'd immediately spotted.
Quite the turnout. Quite.
Alright, let's try that again. At least they don't kill you. They just kick you out. That's good.
Let's just put in a short appearance to be polite. I'm tired.
As you say.
But that guy fucks off. Is he really just gonna stand there? Okay. Lime. Excellent. Time for some stealth.
Third estate practically up in arms, and they're having a party.
What's this party for, anyway?
Not sure. Some kind of confirmation
How do I get
ceremony for
onto
the
that
Delasair girl.
door? Alright. We go. I always forget you have to hold L2 to stealth. That might honestly be why I never stealth very good in this game. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Just gonna move. They do the stealth in this game really weird. Just that guy there.
Is it shift change yet? Look at that one. Pretty sure his shoes cost more than my rent.
Oh, this is the way I need to go. Ooh.
She does not. She does. Antigone we had a bird cage in.
You up there! Stop! Get down! Will you let me back in if I do? What? Certainly not! Well then, if it's all the same to you, I think I'll stay up here.
You know what? Valid. Alright, we're where we want to be now.
See you in the garden later, yes? Of course.
That doesn't seem shady at all. Interesting couple of guys. Definitely be seeing more of them. Oh, hold on. Are these the people I think they're... They are! Oh, I didn't know you could see them this early. That's crazy. That's actually super interesting. Okay, that's the door. That's cool. That's like 5 people that are important in this game. Right there, in that area. Oh, hey, you're not Elise. I guess I can dance.
M'accorderiez-vous cette danse pour gentilhomme?
There she is.
Merci. Un autre jour.
Alright, Elise de la Serre. The only daughter of Francois and Gilles de la Serre, Elise grew up in a modestly wealthy but incredibly privileged environment. As a member of the aristocracy in the waning days of the Ancien regime, she had access to the finest tutors, medicine, and food available. After her mother's death in 1778, Elise spent a great deal of time traveling, including several years of study in Paris. Look at this place. This is gorgeous. A little bit over the top, but gorgeous.
What do you expect?
I'll not be made a mock of by the likes of him.
Oh, he's looking for me. Alright, I think we're good.
She always did love the chase.
Yeah, these environments are amazing in this game. I don't think any other game in the series has better indoor environments.
You seem to have caused
Ever.
quite a commotion.
Well, what can I
Maybe
say?
the newest.
You were always a bad influence.
Oh, you were a worse one.
Yeah, we kind of figured. Should have been kind of obvious they were in those.
Are you wearing one of my father's suits?
Are you wearing a dress?
Don't even start. I feel like a mummy wrapped up in this thing.
Must be quite an occasion to get you so fancy.
It's not like that. Truth be told, it's a lot of ceremony and pontification. Dull as dirt.
Well, when you don't invite me to your parties, everyone suffers.
I did try, but my father was adamant.
Your father.
Go. I'll distract them.
What? You're kicking me out?
It's complicated. I'll explain later, but for now, out the window.
Oh, no. You're not turning this into a repeat of that apple orchard.
Stop being such a baby. I'm sure there aren't any guard dogs this time. Go!
Everyone outside that door definitely heard that.
Oh my! That wasn't the billiard room at all, was it?
We are pursuing an interlude,
Could have been on party duty, but no. Waste of time. There's nobody out here.
Ooh. Oh, why am I not in cover? You want to turn, pal? Awesome. Stay turned. Okay. I think we're golden if we just go silently.
Who's even going to come out here?
10 to 1 I end the night cleaning a rich man's vomit off my shoes.
Am I good here? I think so. Silent, yes.
You all right, monsieur? Too much of the king's champagne? Monsieur? Monsieur de la Serre?
Oh, look who's running away.
Sylvain, come away!
Guards! Help! Murder!
I don't know why we didn't yell about a guard immediately.
Mon Dieu, he's killed Lord de la Serre.
Yeah, that, you know how much better that would have been if we just yelled guard? So they assumed we were not responsible, maybe? Arno just kind of shuts up whenever he sees a dead body. So, same thing when he saw his dad's dead body. Technically, he's lost 2 dads now? Well, what can you do? I guess it had to happen. There's only one place for a good-hearted criminal to go.
No! It wasn't me! Stand me up wielding the knife! Please! Have mercy!
Gaia est omnis divisa in partes tres.
They're killing us! Oh God, have mercy! They're killing the prisoners in here!
That's enough of that.
Oh, I know who that guy is. He's later in the game too. Oh man, you get to see so many people in this early part. That's crazy.
Where am I?
In hell.
Well, that's one way of putting it, I guess. Ooh, I recognize that monkey from Assassin's Creed 2. And that shape there on the left, whatever that is. The 2 spirals. And the 3 pyramids is from Assassin's Creed 2 as well. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. I want to read in the database. The Bastille. The Bastille was one of the many construction projects undertaken by Charles V and was intended to protect the Pont Saint-Antoine gate and its adjoining St. Paul Palace. Charles, you didn't tell me you had a 5th and that he built the Bastille. What the heck, man? As the centuries wore on and the fortress became less useful as a fortification, it was used more and more often as a prison, finally being completely dedicated to that purpose under the reign of Louis XIII. The prisoners held there, who rarely numbered more than 40 each year, were commonly political prisoners. By 1789, the Bastille was deemed useless and was costly to maintain, with 250 soldiers for a mere 9 prisoners. I had an idea for how to bring the cost down. Fire 247 soldiers. Their system is like having a plane with 1 seat but hundreds of captains. Hang on, that sounds brilliant. This was at a time when Paris was packed with prisons of all shapes and sizes. Nonetheless, it was seen as a symbol of the oppression of the Ancien regime, and when the French Revolution broke out, it was one of the first buildings to be looted and destroyed. The revolutionaries' quarry became quite literally that, as the mob demolished the building and put its stones to better use. Some of the stones were used to consolidate the Pont de la Concorde. Others were taken as individual or collective relics. Many were carved into tiny models of the entire fortress and sold as souvenirs. Oh, Francois de la Serre. Well, we got a little more about him. You see this sort of whitewashing a lot when a notable Templar falls out of favor. Someone steps out of line or fails to keep up with the time, and suddenly the rich tapestry that is a unique, lovely human being is reduced to a historical footnote about how terrible they are. A bit like Americans and their celebrities, really. He has a good point. Oh, there's one more. I totally missed another database entry. There are a lot of Charles. Charles is a pretty famous name, yes. Which one have we not read up on? There's historical bridges. Districts? Okay. La Marais. Located in the heart of Paris, the Marais district's finest hours would come during the 17th century when the many aristocrats who lived there transformed it into a fashionable district. In the 18th century, the nobility gradually abandoned the district in favor of the Faubourg Saint-Honoré or the Faubourg Saint-Germain. In spite of this departure, the Marais would always retain its image as an aristocratic district, which meant that, with the coming of the Revolution, rioters would set about destroying the many symbols of royalty and nobility that were found there. It was a wonderfully convenient sort of one-stop shop for those of the righteous persuasion. With the Revolution, the district changed progressively. The abandoned townhouses were taken up by merchants to form warehouses or workshops. The beautiful homes were thus preserved, and so the Marais became inhabited by more modest people who kept shops or practiced craft trades, which in turn gave way to small factories and semi-industrialized trades of the 19th century. Fun fact, Charles, there actually is another Charles that we actually get to meet in Assassin's Creed. Not for quite some time, admittedly. But, yeah. He plays a more prominent role.
What are you staring at, pisspot?
Stuff. Stuff and such and things. Why do you call me a pisspot? Who are you?
Welcome to your new home.
Oh, thanks. Not quite a good view there. Alright, good night, Charles. It was good that you stopped by. I don't know how we still have that, all things considered. Well, I guess what else are you gonna do but get comfy? Well, as comfy as you can get, right?
Where'd you come by this, pisspot?
I'm in no mood for this. Give it back.
Take it back. If you think you can.
Alright. That guy's just excited to watch a fight.
Let's see some blood. Stop wasting my time, pisspot.
gonna beat your ass.
Well struck, Pisspot.
I thought we'd have to do that more.
See if your defense is as good.
He has a lot of health with this shit.
So much effort for a broken antique. The only broken antique in here is flapping his idiot jaw. Say that again. I've nothing more to say, old man. No!
I'll say I'll have to beat you up.
Let's go.
I'm actually getting decent at this. This is going alright. Not that it's a hard fight, but... Gotcha, bitch.
Give me what's mine, and go back to your crazy drawings, old man.
Drawings.
Easy. Everywhere. Scribbled like chicken scratches all over this cell. Where?
Come here, you little pisspot.
Get your hands off me. Look at the wall. What are you doing?
Concentrate. Concentrate.
Yeah.
What are they?
Messages from the past. I had myself thrown into after prisons in Paris in search of these. What's your name, boy?
Arno. Arno Victor Dorian.
Dorian. Of course. Pierre Belek. I knew your father.
Bully for you.
He died at Versailles. In what? 76? 77? December, as I recall, no witnesses.
How did you...
Your father was an assassin, Arno. He gave his life, fighting for the liberty of all mankind. You stick with me, you might just live long enough to join the Brotherhood. Honor your father's memory.
Listen, I'm sure your little cult is a delightful bunch, but I'm not interested. The only thing I care about is finding Elise.
How are you planning on doing that from in here?
He makes a good point. Two months later. We're just ignoring what's going on out there.
Again! Ow! Focus, Pisspot.
What the hell is going on out there?
Citizens are restless. Keep an ear open. Opportunity might just come knocking soon.
Yeah, the
fire. Sometimes opportunity sounds a lot like cannon fire.
Secure the prisoners.
Follow my lead.
The trailer for this game made it seem like you would take part in this from the outside, but it's kind of cool that we're on the inside. Alright, we have just met Pierre Belek. Born in New France sometime around 1740, Pierre Belek joined the French colonial militia at the age of 16, at the start of the 7 Years' War. Another connection back to that, that's cool. He served with some distinction, earning a commendation for valor at the Battle of Fort Bull, but mustered out and traveled to France in 1762. As luck would have it, just barely missing a massive purge of the colonial branch of the Brotherhood by the Templars. Which, yeah, I was going to say he's lucky that Shay didn't kill him. Don't worry, those don't happen anymore. Well, hardly ever. You know what? Lock your doors, just to be safe. I was going to say, wasn't there just a purge at the end of Rogue? He seems to have settled in Paris, judging from the numerous arrest records in his name over the next 2 decades. He may have been at the Bastille in 1789, but no conclusive proof naming him as one of the prisoners has ever surfaced. Well, I think that changed with this game.
Prisoners up against the wall.
On whose authority?
I told you this was going to end badly. Silence! Stay back!
Yeah, what are you guys planning?
Prisoners up against the wall. Stay back!
Gotcha. Oh, he has a hidden blade.
Right, let's get
Already.
into the show.
You there! Halt! Stop this pump! Run like you mean it!
No matter what happens.
Lock! Keep him off me for a bit, piss pot.
Okay.
If it stabs me, I'll haunt you to an early grave. I'll find you. See if I know. Aha!
Got one. That was easy. This sword works. I'll tell ya.
Belek, is the door open? Not quite. We have a problem. Here now. Find a solution.
I want to be able to pull out my sword a little earlier, honestly. But it's not letting me.
A servant of tea.
You've got to be kidding.
Got it! Let's
Gotta go.
Out the window. Come on. Hold the line.
Alright, out the window. Got it.
Quickly! While the crowd has them occupied.
Alright. Oh, can I? Yes, I can do this. Oh, I can't go that way, though. Come on. Oh, Arno, what are you doing? Come on, man. Go where I tell you to go. It's not that hard. That was almost terrible. I'm supposed to get perfect parries. I haven't even given them a chance to attack me.
It's bloody serious out there.
Oh, it's a locked chest. We don't have time for that. We'll have to come back. Gotta get a move on.
This way! Fire! Fire, damn you! Stop the prisoners! Nowhere to run, prisoners! Back in yourselves! Prisoners, halt! So, there's nowhere to run.
You're going down.
Throw down your weapons! Stop right there! Yield! Drop your weapons!
Oh, Beldek's losing health. These guys are easy.
Where now? Up! Brilliant. And how do we get down again?
Trust me!
I don't know if I trust him, but we don't got a choice.
I surrender! I surrender!
Don't worry, we're not gonna kill
This
you.
way!
We're not monsters.
What are you waiting for, Pisspot? It's time to jump.
What? Prison scrambled your brains, old man.
Drink took care of that a long time ago. Now get up here!
I can't. That's impossible.
Impossible? That's the purview of every assassin boy. If you can pluck your head out of your own arse, come find us. Make a great fit. Goodbye, Pisspot! You! Back away from the ledge!
Oh, you gotta hold it forward and that. That's a good start, though. Holy shit. That's how you do a title card. So far, I really don't have any too big complaints. It's a little bit better than I remembered in terms of combat. Maybe I'm just better at the combat now.
Please?
That's some welcome.
One can't be too careful. Not after what happened.
Elise,
Haven't you done enough to repay my father's kindness?
Elise, please. You can't believe I killed Monsieur de la Serre.
Your father, he wasn't the man you thought he was. Neither of our fathers were.
I know exactly who my father was, Ono. And I know who yours was. I suppose it was inevitable. You an assassin, me a Templar.
You?
Does that shock you? My father always meant for me to follow in his footsteps. Now all I can do is avenge him.
I swear to you, I had nothing to do with his death.
But you did.
No. No! By my life, I swear I didn't.
Is that?
A letter intended for my father the day he was murdered. Read it.
Grandmaster de la Serre, I have learned through my agents that an individual within our order plots against you. I beg you to be on your guard at the initiation tonight. Trust no one, not even those you call friends. May the Father of Understanding guide you. L.
I found that on the floor of my father's room. Unopened.
I didn't know.
Neither did my father.
How could I have known?
Just go. Please.
Come on, man. We didn't know. I guess she didn't kill us, though, so that's good, right? Yeah. Well, what can you do? Cité. And there it is. That's an iconic monument, if there ever was one. But it's actually incorrectly modeled. We'll read about that later. Alright, what's our plan?
The devil is this supposed to mean?
Mysterious. We can now explore the city or play the next single-player mission to continue on our story. That is my intention. Though there's a chest right the fuck here, so we're gonna get that. There's a lot to do. Alright, storming of the Bastille. With the price of bread at an all-time high in July of 1789, Paris was on the brink of revolt. Believe me, at that stage, it had been revolting for some time. I wonder what he means by that. I hope... Makes me wonder. Anyways, when word reached the city that Louis XVI had dismissed his finance minister, it was taken as a sign of an impending coup attempt by conservative factions within the government. Seeking to arm themselves against this coup, a procession of radicals gathered and headed for the left bank, where they seized some 40,000 muskets from the armory at the Hotel des Invalides. Or Invalides. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that differently. However, there was no powder or shot to be had, and so the revolutionaries made for the Bastille. At the time, there were over 30,000 pounds of powder and shot stored within the prison. The governor, Bernard René de Launay, had less than 100 men, mainly veteran soldiers and Swiss guards, to hold the prison against perhaps 1,000 insurgents. De Launay refused to surrender, and his forces were quickly overwhelmed. The powder was seized, and the prisoners, all 7 remaining in the Bastille, were freed. When told of the attack by the Duke of La Rochefoucauld, I don't know how to say that one either, Louis XVI was reported to ask, "Is it a revolt?" The Duke replied, "No, sire, it is a revolution. You say tomato, I say tomato." Actually, that one doesn't work quite so well written down. I was gonna say, you can read it either way. We got Prize de la Bastille. Composed in 1790, the song glorifies the events surrounding July 14th, 1789, and recounts the episode that led to the taking of the Bastille. Rather than surrender, the Bastille's governor, de Launay, chose to resist. The text is unusual in that the taking of the Bastille is attributed to the bourgeoisie and not to the people in general. Interesting. We got more on Elise. Seems likely she was getting a healthy dose of Templar training / indoctrination during this time. Must have been nice to get your training along the French Riviera. I had to make do with a leaky shed in Wolverhampton. Where the fuck is Wolverhampton? That's a real place. I love that name. After her father's death, she seems to vanish from documented history, likely as a result of revolutionary efforts to purge records of the nobility. Or the Templars trying to cover up one of their regime changes. Which, yeah, if you couldn't figure that out, it appears to be exactly that. She doesn't know. The Templars did what they did. So where's the main mission? We're here. Oh my. Yeah, look at the sheer ridiculous amount of stuff here. Why does it auto-show that all to me? I feel like... Did I actually... Hold... I don't know. Did I get the e-store thing? I swear to God, if I spent money on that, I... Actually... I bet you I did. There's no way. Otherwise... Oh, wait a minute. I spent Helix on it. I think I had Helix to spend. I have 120 right now. I don't think I actually paid money for it. Oh, thank goodness. I don't have the Nostradamus Enigma map, and I don't have the Murder Mystery map. But that's okay. We'll find those. The chests are what is hard to find. Okay. I see you, game. So yeah, let's... I don't want to do these right now. These are interesting, but... And these are really cool. But I want to follow the main story for a second. I want to get this chest in this viewpoint, and we'll go there. So I do want to actually become an assassin before we do too much. Not really where I wanted to go, but okay.
You had it coming. You and all the
Yeah, this game is insane. This is all 2-scale. That's fucking wild. Look at it. And you can tell it like makes the game like way more immersive to run around. It's really cool. It is one thing I will always give this game is this world, even if it's sometimes annoying to like traverse, is absolutely breathtaking. Look at that. I mean, isn't that insane? Have you ever seen a game that looks like this? That's crazy. Obviously, I think there's games now that can do crazy shit too, but... Okay, what time is it? Crazy? Oh, we got plenty of time. Not getting involved with whatever the fuck's going on. Look at this chest since it's right here. I need to stop myself from looting every chest, though, because I will otherwise. It's right here. Okay, perfect. I was going to say, hopefully it's not lower. The red ones, I think, are the locked chests. Those ones will give us a little bit more trouble. But yeah, there's 2 of 30 chests in this district. That's the part that is fucking insane. Yeah, I think I got Helix credits by having my Uplay all connected. Which I think you need the Uplay for the Chemical Revolution bonus mission that I have for pre-ordering the game now. But you can't actually use the code anymore, and you can't find it to download it. Which is weird. Anyways, this is the Palais de Justice. This ancient and ornate building that overlooks the Tower de Horloge. The Horloge, maybe? I don't fucking know. I don't think it's a horror lodge, but, you know. With its elaborate clock featuring figures of justice and law, was initially built in 1926 1296, there we go, by Philip IV of France, in spite of his financial worries. It was here that he consolidated the dispensation of justice, although the judges soon came to be infamous for their corruption. During the Revolution, the Palais housed the much-feared Revolutionary Tribunal, which makes perfect sense. It's very cool looking. Alright, let's get this chest. Let's synchronize. Look at these fucking glass not glass mirrors, glass windows too. The stained glass is beautiful. This is Sainte-Chapelle. The Sainte-Chapelle, or Holy Chapel, was built by Louis IX. Or sorry, that's the 11th. Or, no, that is the 9th. The XI would be 11. Why am I dumb? Louis IX later canonized as Saint Louis to house Christ's crown of thorns, which he had just purchased from Baldwin II of Constantinople. Louis purchased the crown of thorns. That means Christ didn't travel into the future to buy a crown of thorns from Baldwin II of Constantinople. He had ready access to thorns in biblical times. He didn't need to go all the way to Constantinople to find some bloke called Baldwin II. Also, Baldwin II, so Baldwin I suffered through life with that god-awful name, then decided to give it to his son as well. Some people. The edifice is a unique example of seemingly invisible stonework since its windows take up all the space between the structural supports. Perhaps more extraordinary is that it was built in just 2 years, between 1246 and 1248. Believe me, I'm very familiar with European builders. Nothing else in their history has ever been built in just 2 years. Not even a small wall or miniature water feature. I also believe that. That sounds like Wisconsin road construction, okay? That shit takes forever, and nothing ever happens. I understand that. Maybe not a year, but like, it's horrible, man. It is set on 2 levels. The lower level is for Parisians and the people of the court. The upper level is for the king and his family. On important occasions, the king presented the crown, taken from the reliquary to which he alone had the key, to the kneeling congregation. It came close to being demolished during the Revolution, but would eventually be used as a flower store, a club room for the Section de la Cité. Is it Cité or Cité? I don't know. And finally, a store for archiving old papers, which effectively saved it, since it served the people. It bore a sign proclaiming national property for sale until 1837. All the sacred vessels and precious books had long since disappeared, which is kind of a shame, I admit. I'm not a religious man. It's a little bit of a shame. I will also say, I somehow, and forgive me for saying this, doubt they had the actual crown of thorns here. Something tells me that don't add up, and I'll just leave it at that. It's sort of like the Shroud of Turin, you know, if you've ever heard of that. They definitely dated that thing and found out it was not as old as everyone thought it was. So, you know. A lot of religious artifacts aren't tested anymore because people have realized, in the off chance that they're not as old as they think they are, you know, people get kind of mad. So, maybe stop believing. So, look at this. Versailles was cool, but fucking look at it. Like, holy cow. And you can see the Bastille being torn apart over there. Like, yeah, that's where we came out of, the Bastille. Obviously, there's Notre Dame. Everybody knows Notre Dame. It's wrong in this game. It's actually modeled incorrectly, and I will talk about that when we read about it. Because I have thoughts on that. And it's for similar reasons that I was mad about a really cool thing in Black Flag as well. But yeah, you can see a few places. That looks really cool over there. Some neat stuff over there. And there. Oh, you can hear them singing. There's like the palace and stuff over there. There's a lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff in this game. Anyways. Yeah, it's just such cool. So cool to see it, like, to scale. Dear God, though, we have a lot to loot. Let's do this main mission. How do I get down from here safely? Can we? No, I did. eyes. I wanted to jump. Yes, yes, yes. We've seen it. It's beautiful. I get it. I think that exact sound effect's in Origins. Yeah, I think that is too. It's crazy that they kept the sound effects. They were definitely planning a lot of games out when they were making this. Which is crazy considering how much those games changed everything. This is a really weird middle child era of the series. But honestly, in terms of world design, oh man, I wish they'd go back to this. There's one other game that kind of feels like this later. But not even quite the same. Look at that. Alright, I think we were supposed to come through the gate, so let's just... oh, hold on, what's this? What do you got? Journal de Paris, 1789. New decrees from the National Assembly. Many a hateful law has been abolished, from seigneurial courts, game rights, and the buying of magisterial positions, to immunities from taxation and undeserved pensions. They vow more is to come. Our brilliant citizen scientists, Laplace, Condorcet, Borda, and Lavoisier, will publish a serialized introduction to and defense of the proposed metric system, coming soon in the Journal de Paris. If only they got it into America. Like, I know I'm not going to learn the metric system because I'm a filthy American that doesn't do that. We measure things with feet, god damn it, in football fields, even though I don't like football. But yeah, the metric system makes a lot more sense. La Bande Noire Dubious Auctions. Going. A private auction will be held at 12 de la Rue de Buchy on the 14th of Messidor. In dire need of sturdy wood and stones to repair your abode or a baptismal font to remember the old ways, knock 4 times, ask for Flavian. No question as to the provenance will be answered. So, which is interesting. Mais Tussaud's peculiar skill. The extraordinary Marie Tussaud, I think, is able to fashion lifelike figures out of mere wax. You would swear her artworks are about to breathe, although many of her models have breathed their last. Alright, then it's in our database. It's kind of cool to read one of those. Yeah, look at it. Oh, it's just so pretty. Oh, we just walked right through it. God damn it. I'm so done. Press the button. If I did press the button. Here we are.
I suppose a simple address would be too mundane.
Yeah, probably.
C'est faux. La révolution sera le triomphe du peuple. Elle assurera le bien-être du plus grand nombre.
Alright, we can't go through the door. The assassins, I don't... I'll talk about it later. I don't know about it. Also, before we do this, I just want to mention, I totally keep forgetting to say it. I'm pretty sure most of the voice actors in this game are English, which I know a lot of people didn't like. I just figured I'd mention that. Look at this. Isn't that magnificent? Like, again, I'm not religious, but holy fucking shit, it's gorgeous.
What am I supposed to do with this medallion?
Okay, actually, what am I doing? I would have thought that would have pointed something out. Oh, can I climb? I wish to climb. Bet you it's up here, maybe? Possibly? Or not? Guess you can't go up there?
This medallion must play into it somehow.
I think it's over there. If memory serves. This place is gorgeous, by the way. Holy shit. I don't think they'd appreciate anyone climbing over this, but you know, it's fine. No biggie. I had figured it was over here, but I just wanted to see if there's something that pointed us this way. Now, don't ask me how this works. Because I don't quite understand it. But they brought back some Assassin's Creed Ezio trilogy type shit with this. There's a timer. You can tell. That way. Up, yeah. There we go. Okay, got it. Don't close on me as I'm jumping in. Love glitches. Now, this is an admittedly pretty sweet looking assassin hideout.
Took you long enough, piss pot.
What is this place?
The Sanctuary. A place we can train and prepare, away from the eyes of our enemies.
Are you just waiting for me there?
Didn't we just escape from a dungeon?
It's not a dungeon. It's a nerve center. From these tunnels, we can get anywhere in the city, all without being seen. We have eyes everywhere.
Really? Seems visibility would be a problem. Wouldn't you prefer something with a view?
This place has served us well for 600 years, pisspot.
Mm-hmm. And how long were you standing in the dark waiting for me?
Not long. Guillaume spotted you from the bell tower.
I see. So that means this would have been set up in the 1100s.
Well, it was quite the entrance. Are you mocking me?
Oh, Rocky on the side.
No, no. God's truth. Very theatrical.
Shut up. We're here.
The candidate will approach.
I will. Yes. Oh, there they are up there.
So, the son of Charles Dorion returns to us. Belek thought you wouldn't come, but changed your mind.
I'm tired of running from my failures. Monsieur de la Serre, my father. I want to make it right.
The death of Grandmaster de la Serre weighs on you. Why? Did you wield the blade yourself?
Does it matter? The blame still lies with me.
إن ذنوبه تكل كيلي. هل أنت متأكد من؟
أنا كذلك. إنه قادر على مواجهة المحاكمة. سيكون جيدا.
Very well. Out of the dark you come into the light. From the light you will return to the dark. Are you prepared to travel the Eagle's path?
If that's a fancy way of asking, do I want your help? Yes.
Struck an ass. That's Mirabelle. This part's weird. I don't know why they have to do this. They really make the assassins into a cult in this game, honestly. I don't know how much I like it. Yeah, what kind of drugs was in that, man? That's what I want to know. There's a hole in the ground. Yeah, this part, it's cool, I guess, but it's really a little too weird for me. So we got Natus. Assuming that's when he was born. Puerilus, when he's a child. Juventus, that was happening. Adultus. And Mortis. I mean, death. I mean, I know mort is death. Like. Okay.
Can't I go with you, Father?
Courage, my boy. You wait just here. I will return when this hand reaches the top.
Of course the statues look at us.
Father! Where is that boy? I'm certain we should be well away by now.
Father, it's me! I'm here!
Come on, Arno. Get to him. I don't think we're going to be able to, though. It's kind of crazy that they didn't show Shay. Like, not really. I suppose it's so people who played this one first would want to play Assassin's Creed Rogue. Can I? What the fuck? I couldn't go left. Okay, sure. Why do you go left and right so slowly? Oh, we're here again.
Father! Where is that boy? I'm certain we should be well away by now.
Father, it's me! I'm here!
Yeah. It's going as straight of a line as we can. Oh, look at that, all the skulls and bones. Pretty interesting. How do I go to the right? Or am I not supposed to go left? Do I have to go right? Okay, sure, we'll try that. Fucking Christ, man. I don't understand why he doesn't move left or right at fucking all.
Father! Where is that boy?
Yeah. I've seen this
should be one of
2 fucking times now.
Father, it's me! I'm here!
Whatever, who cares? Go! Holy shit! Does it look like I want to fucking replay this? So I'm not in the mood. I would like to get to the game instead of whatever the fuck this is. Or unless you have something interesting to show me, other than me dying repeatedly. Do I slide better slowly, or when I'm going faster? There we go. Oh, shit. Maybe that was the issue. I don't know. Just figured I'd go left or right.
No!
That's not how that went. That's not at all how that went. That was definitely not Shay either. Well, they would have delivered the L letter.
If you can pluck your head from your own arse, find us. You make a fine fit.
If you say so, Bella.
I found that on the floor of my father's study. Unopened.
I didn't know.
Neither did my father.
Can we really be blamed for that? I mean, half blame, but I don't think full blame.
You seem to have caused quite a commotion.
What can I say?
You were the worst one.
It would make sense for Arno to eventually kill Shay in the series, but I don't think they'll ever do that. All things considered. Also, I like how they're all hooded figures, like they're assassins. What? Excuse the fuck out of me. Oh, without being... Jesus Christ, okay. Can I move slightly faster? How am I supposed to remain undetected with all these assholes looking directly at me? Alright. Can I get him? Gotcha. Us. Sort of like Darth Vader in the cave. Yeah, this part's just weird. I don't know how that's supposed to work.
These are the words spoken by our ancestors, the words that lay at the heart of our creed.
Stay your blade from the flesh of the innocent.
Hide in plain sight.
Never compromise the Brotherhood.
Let these tenets be branded upon your mind. Follow them and be uplifted. Break them at your peril. Rise, assassin.
We just get to join like that easy?
Arno Dorion is dead. He has been culled from this world, his sins and failures turned to dust. Tonight he is reborn, a novice of the Assassin Brotherhood.
I get a second blade, right? Yeah, I don't really like that memory. They made the assassins way too culty in this game. Like, you can see how they do that, and then it, like, convinces you to join them because you're, like, half still drugged and wondering what's going on as you come out. Like, I get that's maybe the point, but this Assassin Brotherhood is not my favorite, even remotely. It just feels weird, man. Not a fan of that. It's cool. Like, their base is really awesome.
Welcome back.
Oh, hey, how's it going, Bishop?
Now that you've experienced life as an assassin, are you willing to pick up the fight and join us? Deacon, load the file.
Coming up.
We lifted a media file from Abstergo last month, and the information it contains is astounding. But we won't share these things with just anyone. By pressing play, you'll be joining the assassins. If you want to fight the Templar menace, if you're willing to save civilization from Abstergo's clutches, press play, sit back, and ready yourself for the truth.
What if I don't want to? This is that Phoenix project mentioned in the stuff in Rogue, though. Very interesting.
Getting cold feet? Good choice. Welcome to the Assassins, Initiate.
No, I don't got cold feet. Level 5 security clearance only. This is interesting to see, like,
in the
timeline.
1950s, it was theorized that human DNA worked via the triple helix model. Some years later, the work of Crick and Watson demolished this theory in favor of the double helix. Today, we know the double helix to be indisputably the basis of all life. So why did the triple helix theory gain so much traction? Why did Rosalind Franklin's X-rays seem to confirm it? It turns out that their initial samples had been taken from small traces of precursor DNA, the rare genes of an ancient race embedded in our own. We now know that triple helix DNA is the foundation of the precursor genome. It is the genetic Rosetta Stone of our age. If we can crack it open, if we can sequence the full precursor genome, there is no limit to the knowledge we will gain. Using Animus technology, precursor history will be open to us for the first time ever. Ancient languages will be unlocked, and ancient technology will be ours for the taking. Imagine what will be possible if we master the technology that underpins the pieces of Eden. Such discoveries would surpass 100-fold the splitting of the atom. Last year, we located a rich sample of precursor DNA in a donor whose genes contained human and precursor DNA at an incredible 25 to 1 ratio.
Him.
Our work will begin with this sample. Our goal is to unravel the triple helix, sequence the precursor genome, and change the world for the better, forever.
Yeah, all thanks
Welcome
to Mr.
to the
John
Phoenix Project.
from Black Flag. Who killed himself. Yeah.
So, this is where we stand. Last year, Abstergo acquired the body of a man we call a Sage, one of a rare breed of humans with a surplus of ancient DNA. This sparked a search for more Sages, in the present and in the past. The more Abstergo finds, the closer they get to their final goal. We've blocked their recent attempts to find more, but Abstergo will not stop looking until they sequence a full precursor genome. So, why Arnaud Dorian? Why chase an assassin through the French Revolution? It turns out, at some point in his life, Arnaud came into contact with another Sage. We need you to find out when and where these meetings took place. If Arnaud was present for this Sage's death, it might lead Abstergo straight to his body. Naturally, we'd like to find it first. This is where you come in. It won't be simple. Genetic memory must be tackled in sequence to keep the data stable. But we're confident you're up to the task. And you won't be alone. Other initiates, assassins just like you, are doing their part to end this fight. If you need more training, more experience, you can call on them for help. All right. Loading the next sequence.
Okay, we haven't gotten to the stuff that I hate just yet. Because it's still like we're just experiencing the memories, or like visualizing them instead of literally playing a video game in-game. We're in 1791 now. Alright. Look at us!
Something else for you. The more time you spend with Arnaud, the more data we'll have to increase your synchronization with him, and to activate his abilities. Here, have a look at this.
Your assassin abilities have been locked in your skills menu. So yeah, we can get all of those. Yeah, there's a lot. We only have 4 skill points, I think. Long weapon master, one-handed weapon master. Staggering strike. Hold X to perform. It's ranged. You get a ranged weapon. That one might be the most worth getting. Assassin cash. Bombs, money pouch. There's also the stun grenades. Those might be worth getting too. I might get the gun and the stun grenades. Can't get this one yet because we gotta get to sequence 9 to get the improved Phantom Blade. Poison gas. That's sequence 9 as well. Stealth. Communal stuns. Skies. one's actually super useful if you know what you're doing. Apprentice Locksmith. That one's also worth getting. Environmental blending. I can't believe you can't just get... You don't just have that. I think we'll get that along with the gun and that other one. I don't know. Double assassination. Oh, but we need that. Oh, no. I hate that they lock these in here. This is stupid. Group healing. Thick skin. Oh, no. Fuck everything else. I think we need the... we need this. Yeah, we need that. I absolutely cannot have this game without having double assassinate. We need the apprentice locksmith. We need those. We need all the locksmith ones. I need the pistol, and I need the stun grenades.
One last thing. While you've been busy, I had Deacon do some poking around in Arno's memories. Seems he was a busy guy. See that symbol? That's a co-op mission. I play a lot of games multiplayer. I don't know about you, but I thought you'd like to mix it up a little. These are missions Arno ran with his assassin buddies, so they'll give you an idea of what our organization's about. Just walk into the glitch and you'll get all the details. I've marked them on your map.
They're kind of weird. Also, there's weapons. Look at all the weapons in this game. You can buy them here as well. Either go for that, or we can get that. So you can hack them or you can buy them. Oh wait, hold on, I have a lot of these. That's literally Arno's rapier. Why don't we do that? You can hack upgrade with the Helix. I don't like that you can do that. That's quite dumb. That one you can buy. Scimitar. It's just better than what we have. Same with the foil. Saber. Oh, that one's from, isn't this one from, we had a little version of this in, like, Assassin's Creed 2, I think. And that one, too. That was a little one in Assassin's Creed 2. But look how ridiculously expensive they are. Like, you're not meant to buy them in-game. You will never have that much money. Unless you run, like, the multiplayer missions a lot, which I'm not doing. So we're just not going to worry about that. I fully disagree with how they set up this game for a lot of stuff. I don't really want any of those. Yeah, you can get a pickaxe. Pistols, but we can't really use one yet. I hate that that's locked behind a skill. So stupid. There's also rifles, which admittedly is fucking cool. But look at these. Blunderbuss we can't even see. Rifle. Plate blunderbuss. Officer's blunderbuss. Long rifle. And a silver-plated musket. And guillotine guns. These are from the DLC, so we can't actually access them yet. They're very interesting weapons. I think we're going to stick with a one-handed. There's also equipment. You could set your colors. Where's my color? I like the wildfire. I think that one looks cool. Personally. Royal purple's not bad either. Sunset Valley isn't bad. I just like the red. I know you're supposed to be blue, that's like his colors, but that's... Nah, I'm going red. Oh, look at that. This one would increase our health a little bit. I wonder which one is the one that I always use. That one's cool. There's a lot in here. I think that was the one I eventually got, just because I thought it looked cool. I eventually want to make it a little bit better. It gives us more stealth. Yeah, that's the one I like. And in fact, we're going to buy that one. Hold on, wait. What does it actually do? Stealth and health. This one gives us significantly more health. I am just a style over substance kind of guy. I'm sorry. I want that one. In fact, maybe we get the matching head if it's better. Yeah, I mean, you could get better in other ways, but this one matches it. We have money. Let's just get it. I am a style over substance kind of man right now. If I don't look cool, it's not worth it. Alright, we already got that. Forearms. So those will be the matching bracers. Those look sick, admittedly. So yeah, we'll get those two. I know it's dumb and I should go for whatever's the best, but come on, I want to look cool. That's the belt that matches. Alright. That one's 1,090 for that. I can't get that one. Collect all artifacts from the level view. Oh, we have to. Yeah, I see. So that's what the tailored one looks like. That's the improved one. Looks kind of cool. That's the master one. Is there something better than that? Oh, but I want the phantom ones eventually, because the phantom ones are so cool. Yeah, I guess. For now, the best one I can get, because I think... That's 4,800 for the improved one. That's so much money right now. Come back to it. Let's see what we can do for legs. Get the handmade breeches. Just the tailored. Where's the tailored ones that I like? Oh, of course I can't get them either. We got the handmade ones for now. There's also outfits, but I'm not gonna wear them. There's Arno's Fearless outfit, early concept for him, and McFarlane Master Assassin outfit. Designed by Todd McFarlane. That one actually looks sick. I will not lie. Like, that looks cool as hell, but we're not gonna wear that one. Alright, what do we need? Just waist. Alright, where's... I could afford that. It would be a huge health and ranged upgrade. I don't know if I need that, though. You get Belt of the Raiders, that would do a lot of health. Bit of ranged. class stealth from the Sans Culottes build. I don't know. We could afford that though. It would be, I don't know. Let's just get that one. It's super cheap. We can always get a better one. I just don't like how they set it up so you'll never be able to get everything you want in this game. There's boosted co-op skills as well. Which we will worry about that later. We can do training if we need it, but I don't care. Alright, where's our mission? That's our mission. We can start doing some stuff, though. And in fact, I'm going to start by reading some stuff. I'm throwing... We have cherry bombs and we have smoke. Oh, I totally went fast. Training on fast slide. Assassination. Jeez.
Hey! That's not yours! Someone stop him! He's a thief!
Tackle the thief, okay. Jesus Christ, the training unlocks. So look at that fucking rapier. Alright, we discovered Pont Neuf. This new bridge is now the oldest existing bridge in Paris. The laying of the first stone on May 31st, 1578 was a tearful occasion for Henry III, who had just lost two of his favorite minions in a duel. The king was coming out of the funeral service and it was raining. Always ready for a laugh, the Parisians subsequently dubbed the bridge Le Pont des Pleurs, or the Bridge of Tears. The Pont Neuf was a unique bridge in its time, the first to be built in stone, the widest, the most accessible, and, unlike the other bridges of Paris back then, no houses were built along the bridge's spans. Which, yeah, you'll remember the bridges with houses on their spans from Italy as well, when we were there. Back in the olden days of Assassin's Creed. Some things never change. This is Place Dauphine. In 1601, Henry IV announced that a public square, triangular in fact, would be created and given to the first president of the parliament, Achille de Harlay, who had remained loyal to Henri during the Wars of Religion. Harlay divided the square, situated away from the traffic on the bridge, into 12 lots in 1608. The houses were rented by artisans, tailors, printers, booksellers, and officers of the nearby Palais de Justice. Up until 1633, one of the main attractions of the square, then a clutter of little houses, was the trestle stage used by the famous Parisian farceur Tabarin, Antoine Gerard, who put on short Italian-style performances with his brother and their little theater troupe. His motto was, "The world is merely deceived by charlatans." Acting the Tabarin, faire le Tabarin, in French became a proverb that literally no one has ever used. Yes, Sean, you're right. Newspaper stands and printing presses. One of the most spectacular aspects of commerce during the Revolutionary period was the boom in printing driven by the explosion of the number of publications. Before 1789, censorship tightly controlled the production of literary works, including periodicals. With the Revolution, however, the printing industry blossomed. In June of 1789, only 5 newspapers were on sale. By December of the same year, the figure had risen to 130. Among the most important papers of the Revolution were Camille Desmoulins, Le Vieux Cordelier, I'm having to butcher these words, I'm so sorry to any French speakers, Jacques Brissot's Girondist, Le Patriote François, Jacques René Herbert's Le Père Dusnay, Oh, man. And Jean-Paul Marat's L'Ami du Peuple. Is that the Marat that the Soviets renamed a battleship after? Is that Marat? I don't know. What is going on with the auto? That sounds horrible. Anyways, these papers reached a huge number of Parisians, even those who were unfamiliar with reading, since it was not uncommon to find individuals who read articles aloud in the middle of the street to persuade others. Interesting. Then we have the statue of Henry IV. The original horse was cast in Florence. Hey, we've been there. And shipped to Paris in 1614 to await its king. The stallion stood riderless upon its pedestal for 21 years and was referred to by the Parisians simply as the bronze horse. At last the rider was made, Henry IV, the Protestant king, who before taking the crown survived the St. Bartholomew's Day massacre. To stabilize his throne, he converted to Catholicism, possibly uttering the apocryphal remark, "Paris is worth a mass." Although much beloved by his people, he was assassinated while riding in his carriage by a religious fanatic, Francois Ravaillac, in 1610. During the revolution, the spot on which his statue stands was used as a meeting point and even as a recruiting office for volunteers willing to fight the Prussians. Pretty interesting. Finally at a point in time where we can talk about the Prussians as well, which is cool. This is on top here, yeah. There's gonna be a lot of things to read in this game if I haven't figured that out by now. Let's take our chances at a locked chest, shall we? I hope it's not gonna be too bad. I got pretty good at the locked chests back on one of my previous playthroughs. How do I access?
From me, you mongrels!
I thought maybe I'd have to, select it.
What's going on?
This little good deed, I wonder.
Can I loot this one?
Finally got just what you deserved. My regards to hell.
Yeah. Maybe the red is a bit much, but I just like it. That's what I ended up going with on my previous playthrough. The blue is a lot more subdued. And I didn't like any of the other colors, so red it is. Gotcha, bitch. Glad I realized. Time. Loot. Good news is we do get a reasonable amount of money. Oh, we can't pick any locks yet? Oh no. We need level up. We need points. How do we get those? That's terrible. Why would they even make that a thing? That's actually horrible. I guess that's the very first thing I'm going to get is lockpicking. Does that mean I need the better lockpicking to break the tier 2 locks? Oh, what the fuck? Blocked. What? You're all getting looted. It means you remember you have the conflicts. Well, they're dead. Won't be much remembering done. I'll loot him too. Just for good measure. There's the medicine I was looking for. Okay. Get another one of these. Journal de Paris, 1791. The roads of France are open to all trade citizens. The Reformation we started by tearing down the tax farmers' walls now sees its natural conclusion. Is France not truly unified by these acts? In the wake of missed deliveries, a terrible crop, and price irregularities, the bakers of Saint-Marceau, Saint-Antoine, and Saint-Denis have asked for calm. They cannot make bread without grain, and violence won't feed anyone's families. Saint-Denis is actually somewhere we will eventually go. It's in actually 2 games, yeah. Dr. Joseph Guillotine is attempting to make a mockery of public executions. Instead of proper beheadings, breakings upon the wheel, or simply hangings, he is proposing that a machine execute the guilty in a clean, efficient manner. Nothing can be more absurd. Executions are meant to give warnings to the populace. The more brutal, the better. I see that's their opinion, I guess. What is MLLE? Montancier. Another wonderful performance. One dreams of sojourning in the midst of her plunging neckline. What? Do not ask this poor soul which play she was starring in. Very little seems important when her dainty figure finally makes its appearance on the Théâtre de l'Ambigu Comique stage. I think that guy's horny for her, I guess. Wear your tricolor proudly, good citizens. Show your support for a new order, one more noble than 10,000 aristocrats. An era of liberty, a society built on the principle that all men are indeed equal. Yeah, I can get behind that. Let's just do that so it's cleared out.
I won't stand here while you so excuse me. I'll get you right in!
We're gonna just keep running into people to kill, I think. 4 or 5 crowd events, we need to get another one to get a reward.
Merci.
Fuck yeah.
Merci du fond du cœur.
Well, if it's that easy.
Patience, l'ami.
Que diable tant d'agitation?
I just wanted to kill one. And you. Alright. Can handle it. Whatever they throw at us.
Monsieur, parole. Qu'est-ce qui est arrivé?
Alright, let's get this cockade. Collectathon won't complete itself. Oh shit. You can still see it there, that's what's weird. So there should be another collectible over here. There it is. This one is Conciergerie. This palace was the seat of the kings of France from the 10th century to the middle of the 14th, when Charles V abandoned it for the Louvre. By the early 15th century, it was primarily used as a prison, though the name Conciergerie maybe, from concierge, keeper of the royal palace, stuck. By the time of the Revolution, the Conciergerie was the main prison in Paris. For many, it was the last stop before execution, which earned it the nickname antechamber of the guillotine. The Conciergerie was also called the most lucrative furnished lodging in Paris. Prisoners were allowed to rent a bed for 27 livres. Is that the... Okay, that must be the currency, it's livres. A month, but since many were executed after only a few days, jailers could rent out the same bed sometimes 10 times a month. So yeah. I guess you might as well rent a bed if you're gonna die anyways, right? There we go. We can collect this. One of 3 pieces of this district set. Alright, I'm really hoping we can get some points and get a level up or whatever. So I can get my... I might need 2 to get that lockpick, which sucks if that's the case. I really want the lockpicking, now that I know that. 150 livres. I need to remember the lives. I don't even know, man. How do you pronounce it? Someone knows. Someone somewhere knows. I don't know. I'm not French enough to know, so I'm not French. Arno's French. I'm not. Just murder people? Out of here, criminals. We did. What's our reward? Oh, 500. Okay. I'll take that.
Another rabid rat. Good riddance. France feels a little
yes,
bit
the play action has been completed. Yes, thank you. Can I read now? Thanks. The armies of the Prince Bishop and his allies now threaten our brothers in the East. Oh, this is Le Patriote, 1791, sorry. Their young republic cannot withstand the might of the Habsburg machine for long. Should they seek shelter in France, we'll not turn them away. Actually, it's really cool. I'd love a game that has the Habsburgs in it. That'd be cool. I want to see the very inbred monarchs that did a lot of stuff historically. Anyways, few onlookers were seen at yesterday's representation of Le Barbier de Seville. It is believed, in light of recent events, that the upper crust aura surrounding the outlandish playwright Bois-Marquez has kept merrymakers at bay. I just look at that and I don't know how to say it. That's why I stopped. Unknown rogues have made off with a selection of the crown jewels. As these are part of the treasury of France, those guilty are not only thieves, but traitors. Report any suspicious pawners at once. Citizen Mirabal has won election to the post of President of the National Constituent Assembly. After a long, varied, and mostly distinguished career, the respect he has earned from all sides should help France get things done. While the appeal of owning a piece of the Bastille may find favor with some, misguided few, the Royal Director of Buildings is of a different and certainly legally superior opinion. He asks that you please desist in practice. So this is much more of a patriotic newspaper, as you can see. Oh wait, hold on. There was another one in there. Did we read this one? Le Patriote, 1789. Latude escapes again. Years ago, Jean-Henri Latude made quite a career of his exploits, escaping from the prison of Vincennes, then the Bastille, then Vincennes again. This time, however, he escaped from a crowd of well-wishers trying to shake his hand. The crowd pressed a bit closely for the escape artist, and he was compelled to rush away. Jacques Speck, following the hullabaloo we all rightfully raised on his behalf, the king has eased off and reappointed Necker to oversee the country's finances. Hear, hear for King Louis. I don't know how to say that. Milenormand, seer of the old city, the Ile de la Cité, or Cité maybe, has its own sibyl. Lenormand is able to see one's future using her unique tarot cards designed by the woman herself. Treat yourself to a peek into the what is soon to be. I bet she paid them off for that, yeah. The good Marquis de Lafayette has been confirmed as Commander-in-Chief of the new National Guard. With him in charge, order is no doubt to be swiftly restored. The troubles of the past weeks swept under the damask silks. I'm glad the Marquis de Lafayette is doing okay. I think he does survive this revolution, so that's good. Republicanism, violence, surely Monsieur Desmoulins paints a rather bellicose picture. Can we not turn to reason and dialogue rather than to blows? With all the advances made in this age of enlightenment, brutality would seem rather out of place. If you say so. Oh, this is actually something really interesting over here. Let's go in here. I like these.
That's 3 times this month.
I gotta eat. You gotta feed me. Works out.
Shut it. What do you want?
A lot of crime going on. Need help?
I've got things well under control, thank you very much.
What about all the murders you never solve?
I said shut it, Vidocq.
Think about it. He solves them. You get the credit.
Tell you what. Solve a murder, I'll give you a weapon out of the bin. Meanwhile,
I have more important things to do.
Like napping, clearly.
Hey! I know the streets. I can help you out.
Why would you?
Because that stinking stupid pig of a police minister doesn't have the stinking stupid sense to do anything that might give even a grifter like me hope that someday, this city might not be a shitty place to live. And because I'm bored out my bloody mind. Oh, for the love of God, Vidocq, shush!
Alright, we've met Eugene Francois Vidocq. Born in 1775, Vidocq was but a lad during the French Revolution. He spent his youth as a petty thief and was frequently in jail. However, his association with thieves was to prove beneficial. By the Napoleonic era, he was working as an informant for the police and eventually became a policeman himself. They usually say crime doesn't pay. For this fellow, it not only paid, but came with a pension and medical. In fact, he was one of the forefathers of the deductive method of crime solving, and founded a unit that grew to become the Sûreté, France's premier crime-fighting organization. He always worked both sides of the law, but his criminal friends proved invaluable to him as a detective. And you know what? I have a lot of respect for that. Anyone who goes out of their way to bring murderers to justice, respect. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with that. He's a really cool character to have met in that way. And he gives us some really interesting missions. I want to do this first one. These are awesome. I love these. They should bring these back. These are some of the best missions in the game. Solve the murder at the monastery. A guide for bringing forth justice. If you want to solve crimes, you can't just wander in and throw the first suspicious person you meet into jail. Well, you can, but you'll almost always get the wrong person. Look, you're going to have to get serious and have a comprehensive system to sort out who did it, why, and how. I'm going to make it easy for you and list the basics right here. Read those over, and then go out and nab the murderer. 1. Everything you discover will be kept in a case file. Look there to review what you've learned. 2. Examine all clues and speak to all witnesses. Use your eyes and ears. 3. Some clues will lead you to new places. Don't be lazy. Go there and look for more clues. 4. Review your case file. Use your head. Which suspect had the ability, means, and motive? 5. When you know that only one suspect could have done the crime, return to the murderer and accuse them. Eugene Vidocq.
Something kind of creepy about monks. Closed up like that in a big building. Sometimes that's hard on people. Held a monastery here on the island, though.
Alright. Hold on. I wanted to look in that case file. Is that in the database? Oh dear lord, let me clear that out. So many. We got air assassination, that's good. That's the one we're doing. What else do we get? Got another character? Or it's more on Arno, isn't it? Let's see. Yeah, no, nothing new there. Okay. Case files. Murder foretold. That's not what I want. View clues. Where is it? Oh, there. Okay, yeah, let's head over there then. On the way, we should probably synchronize. Probably the most notable landmark in this whole damn city. Let's do it. Oh. We're not doing that right now. We'll do that soon enough, though. Those are really annoying. Those I might actually need to look up the answers to every time, because they are actually ridiculous. We'll go about looting in a bit. I want to do this mission after I do actually. I think what we should do is the last thing for this episode is the main mission, because it's actually super neat. If memory serves, and it's about as far as I ever got on my first playthrough of this game. So we'll see if it's better than I remember it. It is actually a really good mission. Like, I'm not trying to be like it's terrible or something. I was a thief, but I didn't look in time. Whatever, it's fine. Maybe we should run around on the street. Alright, we gotta get up onto the Notre Dame Cathedral, which, by the way, there's a myth with this game. Okay, we'll read up on it, and then I'll talk about that. Notre Dame de Paris. Notre Dame de Paris is the foremost monument in Paris and the historic heart of the capital. Its parvis is the point from which all milestones on the roads of France are measured. Built over the course of nearly a century, from 1163 to 1250. Sorry, I should say 1163 to 1250. It was one of the first buildings in Europe to employ flying buttresses, which allowed for much higher and thinner walls around the choir and the nave. Personally, the last thing I'd want near a choir is a thinner wall. Lock them in, then soundproof the bugger, please. Alright, Sean. The flying buttresses also provide the support necessary for the inclusion of the church's famous and astonishing rose windows, which are not modeled correctly in the game, but that's on purpose. We'll talk about that. Anyways, during the Revolution, the Great Cathedral was variously used as a food storage and a church dedicated to the cult of reason, and later the cult of the Supreme Being. Many of its greatest treasures were looted, and in 1793 an angry mob decapitated the statues of the biblical kings of Judah that adorned Notre Dame, mistaking them for former kings of France. This is what happens when the uneducated lose their heads. Yeah. Only the 10 great bells survived unscathed. The damage inflicted would not be repaired until 1845. So yeah. It's gone through a lot over the centuries. We cannot open that. Can I not climb this? Oh my god. Or no. Go up that way, yes. Yes. Go. Nice. Alright, I really want to synchronize this place. It is a very impressive piece of architecture, all things considered. Probably the standout feature of the whole game is architecture like this. Now, if memory serves, the trick to getting up there is actually to climb the one that doesn't have the synchronize. So, let's go up. Because I don't think you can actually climb up the other one. If memory serves. I could be wrong, but I don't... Like, if you look at it, there really doesn't seem to be a way up. This side has some platforms that you can walk on, and this very notable little ledge. See, that's how you do it. Check this out. It is a very beautiful building. I would not argue with that. Very cool. I kind of want the Lego set of it. There's some other ones that I want more, but like, come on, man. Look at how beautiful it is. Instead of jumping down there, though. Ooh, why did you do that? Oh my god. That's not what I was trying to do. Okay. God damn it. I guess that's one way to get down. Not at all what I tried to do. Fuck. We're down here again. I actually wanted to climb up just a little more. So I wanted to see if we could get up by the spire there. Because there's actually something interesting about that. I don't want to do that right now. That's a co-op mission as well. $150 Creed points is what they're calling it now. We're an advanced recruit already. That's pretty easy. Oh, we got Creed points to upgrade. Yeah. How do I access that? Where do I go? Character customization, maybe? Skills. No, I don't have skill points. What? You lied to me. I'll upgrade and customize my gear. That's what it is. I can't climb that. Go back down, and then this way. Yes. This time we're going to go left when we get high enough. Alright. Because I don't know if it's entirely worth climbing the spire, but I kind of want to, just for the sake of doing it. Okay, it's not going to give us a database entry on this. Maybe it doesn't mention it in the game, but to my knowledge, the spire here actually didn't exist at this time. So it being in the game was a choice on the developer's part because they wanted it so, like, it would, you know, be more recognizable to people. But yeah, Arno literally couldn't have done this at this period in time. He literally could not have climbed the spire. That's what I wanted to say about this being completely modeled wrong. It's kind of crazy. Get a good view of everything, though. Anyways, let's go back down, shall we? I find it interesting that they have some random stuff on a thing that doesn't exist at this time period. Yeah, it's kind of like the big cathedral in Havana and Black Flag. Just did not exist at the time that that game takes place. Okay. Do I need to go back here to get that? Aw, if that's the case, that's lame. There. Let's just fast travel there and do a leap of faith off and head back. I thought we still had it. God damn it. I'm fucking everything up, man. Screwing it all up. The bells going as cool. That's 1 of 10 of these. Hospice des Enfants Trouvés. The meticulous chronicler Sebastian Mercier left evidence of the tens of thousands of children abandoned in Paris. Mercier spoke of these exposed children who were often left on the steps of churches. The most famous among them was the philosopher d'Alembert, or in the towers of convents. The Hôpital de la Charité, or Charity Hospital, was supposed to accommodate them with the income from certain fines, but new facilities were needed. With the financial support of Chancellor d'Allegre, a city square and a market bear his name, Queen Maria Theresa founded this hospice in 1670, situated on what is now the Square Trousseau. A subsidiary establishment would be built on the forecourt of Notre Dame. Is that Mother Teresa? Is that the same person? I don't actually know. Could be totally wrong. But, I don't know. If you know anything about... What is this? Interact? Oh. That. Okay. If you know anything about Mother Teresa, it depends on your opinion of what she did, whether or not she was actually a good person. I won't get too in depth with it, but yeah. She kind of just set up a place where people could die. So I'm not going to get too in depth with it. I don't really know too much about her. I've just heard things from both sides where some people consider her kind of a, like, I guess, like, really good, and then some people think she just kind of was not at all helpful. So, make your own judgment. Look into it. I didn't. Mostly because that's just not the part of history I'm as interested in. So. Oh no, go. Arno! Go down. Arno, man. Alright, it's up on this floor here. Down, down, down. Jesus Christ. There we go. Just trying to get that. I don't think we're catching that guy. I don't want to anymore anyways. Really shouldn't be climbing around, but it's very fun to climb around. Alright. Can I get that cockade? Seems to be lower than this. Where is it? Oh, it's below. Isn't that amazing?
What's the password?
Le Catacombs. The left bank of Paris is built on rich limestone deposits, the stone from which built much of the city. Initially, the stone was mined well out from the city proper, but as Paris expanded, it gradually covered even the mined-out areas. Since medieval mining involved digging a well down to the stone deposits and then tunneling horizontally until the vein was depleted, the result was a vast, intricate maze of tunnels beneath the streets. A series of building collapses beginning in 1774 proved that the tunnels could no longer be ignored, and in 1782, Police Lieutenant Thiroux de Crosnay decided to act, by which they mean he decided to do something about the situation, not that he decided to put on a small play. Thiroux had the quarries within the area of 240 hectares surveyed and registered. He saw the old mine shafts as an opportunity to solve another pressing problem: what to do with the bones of hundreds of thousands of dead people from the Innocents Cemetery, which were so densely packed that they literally spilled out into the basements of adjoining buildings. Sleep well tonight. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up when you think about it. That's bad. Thanks to Thiroux, 6 million deceased were crammed into the quarries, sometimes 30 meters thick. Among the mortal remains were those of Thiroux himself, along with 1,800 victims of the September massacres of 1792. Later, architects transformed the caverns into a proper mausoleum, complete with the following epigraph by poet Jacques Delisle: "Stop, here lies the empire of death." Bones and skulls were arranged in intricate patterns, and special chambers were set up, museum-like, to display samples of various types of stone found beneath Paris and the innumerable skeletal deformities to be found among the catacombs' inhabitants. These unusual aesthetics have made the catacombs a popular tourist destination since the early 1800s. Yeah, for sickos. I mean...
What's the password?
Okay, we need a password to go in there. We can't get that. On the one hand, yeah, it's really weird. But on the other hand, it's such an interesting part of history. I almost might want to visit them someday. I don't know. It's not like on my top list of things to see, you know what I mean? But it's interesting. Yeah, give me this mission. Give me the mission again.
Something kind of creepy about monks.
I'm on my way. We already heard
Closed up
this.
like that in a big building.
This time, we don't have to synchronize. We just head over. I know it's right on the edge of the synchronized area, but it's in there still. I don't want to do Sutterness right now.
There's any duty I...
I guess we're killing these guys. There's so many people in this fight. This is Pont Notre Dame. Although many times destroyed and replaced, in the early 1400s a few wooden planks served the purpose. Some form of bridge existed at this spot in Paris since nearly the founding of the city. The bridge was historically lined with houses, but these proved to be oh my god, if I could read the words on the screen. But these proved to put too much of a burden on the bridge's stability. Gotcha. Might as well get this chest over here, right? There we go. More money. Alright. Let's keep going. Let us keep going. This game's gonna take a while to finish, I think. I remember how much stuff there was.
Your hands up.
Oh, it's right in this one. I think. Yeah. 2 of 3 pieces of this district set. Okay. Now that I'm in it, I'm all for this game. I was really worried I wouldn't actually enjoy it that much, but I think me dreading it as much as I did, it actually helps me enjoy it more. So, fuck yeah. Even though there's still a lot of things I don't like in it. There's a lot to like, surprisingly. Worry about the one under there. Oh, I bet you I know how to get to that one, actually. Whoa. Slow down. I wanted to jump on him. I thought I could jump. Whoa, he just keeps running back and forth. Gotcha, bitch.
Don't run off! I'm a...
Let's try. There we go. Not where I thought it was going to be, but we got it. So I guess that was Alright. I want to do this mission. Let's do this. These murder mysteries are one of my favorite things in this game. At least that I remember doing. Is there an entrance down here? There is. This first one should be pretty easy if memory serves. Oh, there's the body. Monastery body. A dead monk, Friar Jean, strangled with a strand of rosary beads. He appears to have fallen from his chair while writing at his desk. I see. Alright, this is body of friar. Okay, I'll open this to view. A Jesus Christ game. A dead monk, Friar Jean, strangled with a strand of rosary beads. Yeah, this is an older monk lying dead in his bed. His features are sallow and his face is ashen gray. This one. Monastery. Property of Friar Jean. Personal effects. Also at the bottom of the chest, a single page torn from a book. 7 branches will be reduced to 3. The elder ones surprised by death. The 2 seduced to fratricide. The conspirators will die as they sleep. Nostradamus. We got body of Friar Stanislaus. An older monk lying dead in his bed. His features are sallow and his face is ashen gray. So there's 4 dead monks. Body of Friar Bernard. An older monk lying dead in his bed. His features are sallow and his face is ashen gray. Okay. Ooh. What do we got here? Crumpled paper. Clenched in the monk's dead fist is a crumpled bit of paper. It's not really in his fist, it's right there. Game, come on. Apparently torn from a diary. It reads, "Guilty, I have poisoned them. He claimed it was God's will that I do so because of the prediction, but I cannot escape my guilt. I am a murderer. I must confess everything right this minute before the note is unfinished." What have you seen?
Dear Lord, Friar Stanislas, Bernard, and even the respected Friar Benoit, and then Friar Jean, all dead. It passeth all understanding. 3 monks survived, praise God, but I dare not think. Is it possible that the murderer is one of them? Bah, ridiculous. Which of them would be capable of such an atrocity?
So you think it was one of them? Property of Friar Honoré. Honoré, maybe. Honoré, I don't know. Personal effects. Of note is an enormous book filled with intriguing quatrains, the prophecies of Notre Dame. So that belongs to Friar Honoré. Notre Dame. I'm seeing a connection there.
So much happened. First, the death of the elder monks. Friar Jean served them wine, and they immediately became very tired. They went to bed and couldn't be roused. I ran to the doctor. When I came back, what did I find? They were all dead. And there's Friar Jean, strangled at his desk.
Okay. So it would appear... So conspirators will die as they sleep, Nostradamus. That was property of Friar Jean. Friar Jean is dead, right? Yeah. Benoit is dead, Bernard is dead, Stanislaus is dead. Friar Jean is strangled. He's the one with the Nostradamus stuff. And then... Friar Honoré also has Nostradamus stuff, and he's noticeably not one of the dead. I could accuse him, but I don't think that's wise yet. Oh, hello.
Saw a monk right over there, starting a fire he was. A fire, here in the vineyard. Well, I yelled at him to get on out of there, and he ran off.
Okay. It's a vineyard worker saying that. Monastery, partially burnt diary. Poisoned the cask of wine, but I served it. If he knew that I am about to confess, he would not hesitate to murder me himself. Oh, curse the day that the predictions of Nostradamus ever came into Honoré's possession. He is quite mad, and he has driven me to madness. But I am... There's 2 more clues. It's quite a big area over here. There's one person to talk to there.
I am very worried about Friar Honoré. He and Friar Jean were quite close. I fear Jean's murder has affected Honoré's sanity.
Okay.
God's will cannot be understood by mortal man. We search and pray and do the best we can. Small hints can be discerned, say, in the writings of prophets. I believe Nostradamus is one.
I think that's everything we need. Now, if you didn't figure it out... Where did that crumpled paper go? Four. Okay, I think... But I am guilty. I have poisoned them. He claimed it was God's will that I do so because of their prediction, but I cannot escape my guilt. So yeah. Okay. I think we have enough. You know it's not Jean, and the only one who seems even remotely likely to be the one is Honoré. And yeah, it just makes sense, because the notes connect. This one's an easier one. We're definitely going to accuse Honoré.
God's will cannot be understood by mortal man. We search and pray and do the best we can. The conspirators were foretold to die in their sleep. Jean was victim of a fratricide. Is it murder to fulfill a prophecy?
There it is. Yeah, that one's really easy, to be fair. There's some harder ones later on, if memory serves. I like those, though. They're cool.
It's all coming true, I tell you. Even this.
Alright. You.
He's a bit off his nut, if you ask me. Arrest the madman. 9 times out of 10, you're right. Go ahead.
Alright. No false accusations, which is ideal.
Having trouble? It's a tough one, isn't it? Follow up on what you found. You'll get there.
Yeah, Friar Honoré became obsessed with the predictions of Nostradamus and brought his friend Friar Jean into his obsession. Together they plotted to make one of Nostradamus' predictions come true. Honoré poisoned a cask of wine and Jean served it to the elder monks, the eldest of the branches. In a fit of remorse, Friar Jean decided to confess and was in the act of writing of this decision in his diary, which makes sense that it would be written by him then, when he was surprised by Friar Honoré, who then strangled Jean with his own rosary beads. Honoré then attempted to burn a page from Jean's diary, but was seen by the vineyard worker and ran off in a fright. Which, yeah, that all connects together. It makes sense. I wouldn't have worded it so well.
It's a tough one, isn't it?
No, it's actually perfectly fine. I'm glad we did that. That was
Follow
cool.
up on what you found.
There's
You'll
more
get there.
as well. So, what time do we? We probably have time for one other little thing. I wonder. Oh, do I have enough to? No, I still don't have enough. Fuck it, hell. Well, we can maybe upgrade our stuff, right? No, I don't have enough. I have 300 and that needs 500. Okay. Never mind. I'm not going to worry about that. I want more skill points. Oh, excuse me. That's what I want. Anyways, let's see. I'm not doing those right now because I'm going to want to have... I'm going to want a thing pulled up for that. I can take this on, I think. What is it called? Social club not renovated. Actually, hold on. We can't do that yet, can we? Let's follow the main mission then, actually, in that case.
Soyez le bienvenu ici, monsieur.
Long live the revolution!
I'll stop you in your tracks.
They got him. This is Pontachange. This bridge owes its name to the goldsmiths and money diversity of currencies and the likelihood of having clipped coins which were no longer worth their original weight. It's pretty cool. Look at that. We got some graffiti. Pretty cool. This game just has really good. Alright, let's see if there's any other little crowd events we can get done on the way. I want to complete as many of those as we possibly. Oh. Oh man. Oh, it's still going, okay. Stream's good. Stream's good. Stream's good. Okay, fucking hell. That terrified me. I thought it messed up right on a cutscene.
What's the mission?
Mission. Let's get your arse in position. Don't ask questions, piss pop.
I live to serve.
If you say so. Alright, the diamonds indicate mission difficulty. Kill the guards and sabotage the bell. Cover kills. Sneaky. It's not a cover kill? Fuck. There's only 3 guys. Shit. Whatever, it's fine. I don't care.
Something about that man. Oh well.
Is he gonna notice the dead body? What are you guys gonna do? Come on.
What's your name then? Ah, didn't imagine. Comme j'ai toujours impatient de voir ça. Je comprends bien.
I'll get him. Gotcha, bitch. I don't care if they're not cover kills. We did it. Okay.
Lord Guillaume de Roussel has generously agreed to our price of 40%.
An act of desperation. What about the priest?
He'll come around.
Your confidence is infectious, Sever. My boys will have the wagon ready.
Here are the details. Make sure it goes smoothly.
Of course. Make sure that it goes smoothly, cretin. Whenever
Murder! These bastards always have bodyguards. Well,
Next time, do that before he starts screaming.
Why do we hang about here when Sever still lives? He killed Monsieur de la Serre.
Patience. Sever's not the target. No.
Alright. Charles Gabriel Sever. Born on December 1st, 1725 in Louisbourg, New France. Sever was the son of a lieutenant in the Swiss regiment of de Carrare. I think, didn't we go to Louisbourg in Rogue briefly? I don't remember. Oh, the Swiss Army. Terrifying. If you find the idea of a bunch of men in feathery hats and leathery shorts standing around with pocket knives, refusing to take sides terrifying. Like his father, Sever chose to make his career in the army, serving in New France and the West Indies before returning to Europe in 1785, where he opened a shipping business. Right, a shipping business. Very diplomatic way of saying Templar artifact smuggling. We've got data linking Sever to everything from funding Haytham Kenway's operations in the American colonies to the disastrous attempt to recover. Well, never mind. You're not cleared for that. Just keep an eye on this one, yeah? What am I not covered? Okay, you know, sure.
Hey, come on. Council's waiting for him.
Yeah, I know about the smoke bombs game.
That's a lot of bastards. Die! Got it! You're mine! You can't hide!
Gotta go. I'm with you.
Let's
Where are we
go.
going? Okay. Alright, that's 50 creed points. Nice. Oh my god.
cape.
Alright, well that worked out pretty well. So there's a lot of those guys around. Well, that works. Do that for safe. Or whatever word I'm looking for. Just to be safe, that's what I'm looking for.
Merde. Patriots. These imbeciles will pick a fight with anyone. Try not to draw their attention.
Shouldn't we stop them?
Stop them. Avoid them. Doesn't matter. There's always more fanatics. Can't save everyone, Baseball.
Man,
Well, there's a cheery thought.
you don't need to be standing there. Extremists. Alright, they harass the population. They are paid by Templars. They can recognize you and attack you anywhere in the city.
The only thought you ever had is kid.
Remy found Mr. Arsenal's body in a courtyard not far.
Oh my god. Just kill that man. What the heck, man? You're done too. Oh, wait. Hopefully get another medicine. Alright, you wait till I get more medicine.
What's going on now?
There's medicine. Come on. There we go. Plus we got more smoke bombs that way too. It's a big deal. Smoke bombs kind of solve all the problems. Okay, I don't want to use them too sparingly. Or, I want to use them a little sparingly. That's what I mean.
You call that a run?
I'll have you know, I'm pretty good at this. Thanks.
You call that a run?
What? Yes! Yes, I do! You're just slightly in front of me, dipshit.
Need a break?
Well, why did this... It didn't line up at all with that window.
Just trying not to strain your heart.
There we go. Where are we going? Kinda need to know that.
I'll still be running when you're dead.
You really think so?
Just trying not to strain your heart.
Oh my god, say something different. Stop saying the same words. This is Pont Rouge, a wooden painted bridge linking the two islets. The Pont Rouge survived the revolution, but was soon destroyed and eventually replaced by this Pont Saint Louis. Alright, it's a faction fight.
Need a break?
Well, we gotta keep up with him, I guess. We're not getting involved. Hey man, what the fuck?
Careful, Fistball. You'll hurt someone.
Come on, I'm anonymous enough. They're not gonna find me.
this? We've not seen Seaver for a year, and you're letting him walk. All because his name wasn't on a bloody piece of paper.
The timing's not right. Too many variables, too many loose threads.
And if we lose him again?
He'll be at Notre Dame tomorrow, if he keeps to the schedule we found.
You might have shared that earlier.
Yeah, that would have helped me out a little bit.
Anna.
Yeah, that's just telling us about shops.
So what happens next?
We take this ledger full of Templar records to Mirabeau. Proceeds to do nothing with it.
You don't seem terribly fond of him.
He's a politician. Sees himself as a great peacemaker. He thinks he can end the war between assassins and Templars, bring the revolution to a happy conclusion, and convince dogs and cats to live together in peace.
Sounds
And
like
that's bad?
Hatham and Connor for a
It's a
brief moment.
self-aggrandizing pipe dream. The Templars are at their weakest since Jacques de Molay burned. We're running around after second-rate smugglers. All because Mirabeau wants to secure his legacy.
I mean, oh, there's more words and I skipped it. God damn it! If they only just started
Customs
talking.
agents of France can rest easy. Arpinon's dead.
Shaking down imprisoned nobles seems a bit out of his oeuvre. What are the Templars up to?
If we hadn't spent the last year hobbled by your damn truce, we might know that.
Here's a point, Honoré. The truce was with Grand Master de la Serre.
The man's been dead for 2 years. Whoever's in charge now, you can be certain they aren't sitting idle.
We might have learned more had we not allowed Seaver to escape.
Seaver was there?
I know your heart is set on keeping the peace, but bringing Monsieur de la Serre's killer to justice would count for something, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. But do not confuse your personal vendetta with a sound strategy.
If he wants to kill Templars, let him kill Templars. I've done all I can. Boys ready?
Which is bizarre because
very well.
We just skipped this part.
Assassin. I charge you to go to Notre Dame de Paris and to find there the Templar agent, Charles Gabriel Seaver. You will learn his secrets, and when you have done so, you will bring him peace in accordance with our tenets.
Yeah. We could do an assassination, which is crazy because they have a truce with them. Oh, yeah. It's time. Yeah, this part of the place down here is really cool. That's what I want to do, though. That's really how I want to end this episode, is I want to do this mission. Not gonna lie. Let's get out of here.
Here, brother.
No, that's a co-op mission. I'm not doing that right now. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's this place. Explore the Cafe Theater. We have stewardship of this place. Let's check this out first. This is really cool.
Something I can help you with?
What is this place?
It connects to the sanctuary. Less flashy than the Sainte-Chapelle entrance, but we own the building. Used to be part of our intelligence network. But the place has fallen on hard times.
How can I help?
I'll keep an ear out for any opportunities that come up. You might also speak to the Intendant about renovating the building itself.
I'm not exactly flush with coin just now.
Any revenues the cafe generates are yours to do with as you see fit. The money is deposited in the chest in the study, and the more improvements you make...
The more revenue.
Quite. You might also find that expanding our reach into other districts will pay dividends.
Merci.
So yeah, we can renovate this place whenever we want to. Which, our income... Well, we'll find it. The Cafe Theatre. Opened on Ile Saint-Louis in 1759, the Cafe Theatre was one of Paris' premier coffee houses for decades. Intellectuals, poets, philosophers, and actors flocked to its tables, and the salon was a center for political debate and discussion. Over the years, though, cafes like the Café Procope gradually supplanted it in prominence. By 1790, Café Theatre was a shabby, run-down place, more likely to host a second-rate bawdy comedy show than an impassioned debate. It experienced a resurgence during the Revolution and even opened several satellite locations around Paris, and it remained a fixture of the city's intelligentsia through World War I. It was also a central clearinghouse for the Parisian Brotherhood's intelligence gathering network, a concept that is so adorably French I don't even have the words for it. So yeah. I don't know where we can get our income. Is it upstairs? Or is it... I hear it. Oh, it's right here. That's where we get the income. Yeah, we can get Edward's outfit, but we don't need to do that. The old assassin's den. Oh yeah, it all connects, yeah. This place is actually super cool. My contacts. Okay. Let's report. Collect your income. 20 years. Oh, is MME, is that Madame Louise? There's actually a lot to see in here. It's actually really cool. Explore the Cafe Theatre. Attendance study. Collect your income here. Use it to renovate the building. Memento gallery. Ah, memories. Access from mementos from Arno's missions. Training room. Trying to improve your assassin skills. And then Arno's room. Read letters from Lise, check your profile and your gear loadout. And the legacy room. Access your legacy outfits. Which we're not going to be using, I just feel like it takes me out of the experience, but it's cool. And the club hall. Access your club, all your club activities. Armor room. Solve Nostradamus enigmas to unlock the armor of Thomas de Carnelian. So yeah, there's a ton of stuff here. Let me show you around. If we come upstairs, it's not all in its best shape yet. Letters from Elise. No letters away.
Paris, September 23rd, 1788. Dear Arno, I never thought I could be so bored in Paris. Can you imagine it? The greatest city in the world, and here I am, stuck in endless lectures from dawn to dusk. It's worse than that winter we spent in Strasbourg. Do you remember? When it snowed for a week straight, and we couldn't leave the house, and all the books in the library were in German. We convinced that cook the house was haunted by some young Frankish prince. And the poor man refused to leave his kitchen without a rosary in one hand and a Bible in the other. I miss those days. The things I'm learning from Father's friends are... well, I wish I could tell you about them. Someday, perhaps. But not now. And not like this. But still, I find myself missing those days. Missing home. Missing you. Next time Father comes to Paris, you must persuade him to bring you along. I remain always your Elise.
Oh, that was worth checking out.
Arno and Elise.
What do we got over here? Oh, that's our gear loadout. Wish we could just do that at any time, anywhere. This is... What's this? Oh, that's that. Okay. Alright. Let's see what else we got. This place is quite big. It's almost too big and complicated for my opinion. This is the training room.
Here for a fight, monsieur?
Come again.
A training match, that is. An assassin can never be too well prepared.
Isn't our mandate to work in the shadows? Stay undetected and all that?
Call this the fallback option. Better to practice here in safety than pick a fight with ruffians in the streets. No?
Touché.
Care to step into the ring?
Nah, I'm good. I like to fight real people and have a risk of dying. Oh, I'm right back here, I guess. So where have we gone? We went down that way. Stuff over here. Memento gallery.
Brings back some memories.
Yes. What's this? Your mementos. Your statue. Okay. I don't have any of those for the Paris stories yet. Accomplishments. There's a lot in here. This goes back downstairs. Let's keep looking around upstairs for just... Oh, no, wait, this is... Never mind. You already went through all that. Wait, isn't... How do we get upstairs from? Is it in here? There's a way up there. I just don't know. Oh, maybe the ladder. Yeah? This building is super cool. I'd love to walk around it in real life. Yeah, I need some work though. Yeah, here's that room. We can see some armor. Some outfits. Of course we have Edward. Get Connor. Ezio Auditore and Altair. And I don't know that these ones, yeah, these don't have anything on them yet. That takes us to the training room. Let's head back down. There's stuff downstairs that we haven't seen. Don't mind me, just wandering about. So we went in here. We've gone down here, and now just a kitchen it looks like. That takes us back up. I think I saw something more there. That's just a connection to there. What's over here? Just a little area. I know that you have to like renovate this to unlock some stuff too. Down here should be that Nostradamus place, yeah. I think that takes us to the bureau.
Impressive, no?
What is it?
An heirloom of the Brotherhood. That armor was worn by Thomas de Corniel.
I have no earthly idea who that is.
He led the raid that captured Jacques de Molay, broke the Templars' power in Europe for over a century. It used to be that an assassin who did a great service for the Brotherhood and for France would be given his armor in thanks. The seal that opens the vault was lost 200 years ago. It hasn't been opened since.
I can see why calling a locksmith was out of the question. Tell me about this seal.
It consisted of 3 rings, one for each of the 3 doors, but the seal was broken before it was lost. The fragments are no doubt scattered around Paris, with only the vaguest clues as to their whereabouts.
And if someone were to find all of them, would you say that he had done a great service for the Brotherhood in France?
I suppose I would at that.
Interesting. His armor is really cool, admittedly. I mean, look at it. We're not going to use it, but it's cool. I believe he's the one we briefly saw earlier. Yeah, that's the first one of those, but I don't want to do that yet. Thomas de Carnelian, I don't know. Born in 1276 in the Republic of Metz, Thomas de Carnelian was a wealthy banker and economic rival of the Knights Templar. He contributed a sizable force, probably of Flemish mercenaries, to Philip IV's arrest and imprisonment of the Templars on October 13th, 1307. With his chief rival out of the way, Thomas and his cabal of supporters, including such luminaries as Dante Alighieri, Marco Polo, and Domenico Auditore, spread their influence across Europe, toppling monarchs and bishops alike as they saw fit. He died of an illness in Venice sometime around the spring of 1323. Oh dear, real history time. Thomas de Carnelian was mentor of the French Brotherhood in the late 13th through early 14th centuries. He was one of the key participants in the downfall of the original Templar Order, back when they conveniently wore enormous red targets on their chests. Those Flemish mercenaries were us, by the way, but I'm guessing you already saw that when you experienced Helix or whatever. Focus group tested audience approved marketing speak they're using these days. So yeah. Interesting. After Jacques de Molay and his cronies were rounded up, Thomas and his assassin brothers and sisters spent a decade crisscrossing Europe. On a side note, I spent a month crisscrossing Europe after university, and I'll tell you what, it bloody felt like a decade. At least those guys spent their time rooting out Templar influence wherever they found it. I spent mine chasing a Spanish girl named Catalina, who I thought had stolen my heart, but in fact had stolen my wallet. Anyway, did you enjoy the Renaissance? You can thank Thomas de Carnelian and his associates for paving the way for it. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Yeah. Alright, yeah, we'll do that mission next time, probably. I think that leads to the assassin headquarters down there, actually, so what does this lead to? Does this also lead to the assassin headquarters? I don't know. Yeah, it does. This is just another way in. Okay, I really want to do that main mission. I was just wanting to check out this whole place on stream. Because I don't spend that much time here when I play this game, to be honest. It's really cool, but it's kind of maze-like to me. Because I just never spend time here. There's also this room over here. Yeah, looks pretty nice. Needs some work, but, you know, maybe. This leads back upstairs again to this room. So let's head out. We don't have, actually, this island synchronized. Where is the synchronization? I know I want to go do that mission, but I absolutely want to synchronize this area. Let's do that. Yeah, one of the really cool things with this being... actually, I don't need to do that. There it is. One of the really cool things with this game being... Oh, I can't go through this one. Oh, there's a locked door. Fuck that. We're not doing that. Okay. Yeah, one of the cool things, as I was saying, with this game being accurate to life size, you can actually go on Google Maps and just look at the map of this game, but the real life thing. It's super cool. It's not, you know, obviously it's not really a map of this game. It's just a map, but satellite image of it, and it's accurate. It's cool as hell. Oh yeah, I think I totally missed it when we were at we're gonna be going there again soon, anyways. But Notre Dame, there's a misconception that after Notre Dame had that fire, that they had to renovate it, obviously, after that to fix it up. But basically, there's a story that because the Notre Dame Cathedral in this game was so detailed, they were able to use it for a reconstruction of the real thing. That is just not true. Because the thing is, Notre Dame, I think, is copyright protected. So you can't just have it in the game. So they did. It's slightly different than what is in real life. Plus, it can never be so detailed to be that accurate. It is really detailed and very beautiful, but it's not what it really looks like. Ubisoft did donate money to the repairs of Notre Dame, so that much is fair to say. But yeah, they did not provide detailed plans of it. That's not accurate. I want to get that. I didn't mean to go out the window. I want to collect that thing up here. We'll come back for the chest at a later date, but I want that. Or, sure, if you want to climb, we can climb. I want to know how to do the side hop. That's what I'm trying to figure out. This just doesn't work the way I think it does. I can't even open this, can I? Yeah, that's so annoying. Have I unlocked it yet? I have 2 skill points. Hold on. Stealth. Lock picking costs 2. Yes. Okay, we need to get the other ones too. But we got that. Lock picking. It's really annoying, but we got it. It's an easy one. Oh, wait. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. X! That's the button. Are you ready? Or are you really kidding? We might just need to max out our lockpicking. I don't want to do that then, I guess. Fuck that, man. Why do they gotta make everything difficult? What? Who likes lockpicking in games? I guess it's okay in, like, Skyrim. I never really had an issue with it in Skyrim, but, like, I can't think of another game that has lockpicking that's actually fun. Skyrim's kind of the exception to the rule. That pisses me off. I can't believe I only had 1 lockpick as well, and that's an easy lockpick. What? Okay, sure.
Hey now.
Let me get right on believing that.
Come back here, you thief! Thief! Thief!
Why didn't you tackle him, Arno? There we go. It's 5 of 10, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to just get the other 2 upgrades for lockpicking, I guess. So maybe it was a complete waste of my time to have gotten that. I'm not interested in a fight, man. I'll collect this cockade. There's actually a murder mystery right over there, but not right now. Got other things to do. Arno can seriously scale some of the steepest things I think you can climb in the series. I mean, did you see that? That was crazy. There we go. Can I climb this? Yes. Yes, I can. Gimme, gimme. I don't see a safe place to go, unfortunately. So we just go down the slow way then. Oh my god. I just pulls a gun out. That's great. That random civilian. Did that count? No, I don't think that counted because the ally killed him. Just don't. Pardon moi. Like places to be. A lot of people out here. Oh, mission's right up there. Alright, this will be probably the... Yeah, this is definitely going to be the last thing for this episode, just because of what time it is. Let's do it, though. This mission is actually fairly cool. There's a couple missions like this that are pretty neat. It's called Confession.
What's our plan?
Our plan? You're not an apprentice anymore, boy. So study your surroundings. Devise your own plan. I'm not here to hold your hand.
It seemed a little crazy, though, to just let us do this on our own.
No targets unreachable.
Out of the way. Move. Where the hell was Duchesneau? Oh.
If you can't find a weakness to exploit, make one.
You've secured the cathedral?
Oui, monsieur.
Good. Tell Siver I'll meet him inside.
Opportunities everywhere. It's on you to take it.
You! Get back here with my keys! Thieves!
And if all other plans fail, why not sacrifice yourself for the cause, your life for his? Before Altair, that was the Levantine approach.
You mean a dagger in broad daylight as I'm cut down where I stand?
Sends a powerful message.
I'll do it my way.
Whatever you think best. Assassin.
It does kind of throw away your life to just do it that way. But yeah. Assassinate Siver. This is such a cool thing that they did in this game. I will 100% say I like this. I don't think it's 100% executed perfectly, but it's really cool. Alright, assassinate Siver. There's 1 unique kill, 1 secret entrance, 10 entrances, and 2 alarm bells.
What have we here? An altar boy? Or just a common cut purse? Get it?
I think the game didn't like that we did that. Hold on, did you see that? What is that symbol supposed to be? Now that symbol.
Here we go.
Wait, what? Oh, I had no fucking health. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. That's why the screen was like that. Oh, god damn it. I didn't even fucking realize. Can I get down without hurting myself this time? Get the fuck down, Arno. Where's our jackass with the key? Oh, we already have the key, so we kept it. Fucking hell.
You've secured the cathedral. Oui, Monsieur Duchamp. This is the only way in or out, and we paid off the guards.
Good. We're up and on deck. I don't want to take any chances. When Monsieur Severe arrives, tell him I've got the arrangement with the priest. I'll join him. Bastard priest, Bob is showing up on time. These pigs have nothing better to do. Come on, Father. I haven't got all day. Bastard priest, Bob is showing up on time.
Phrygian cap? The Phrygian cap was originally a symbol worn by Paris, son of Prima from Phrygia, that would be taken up in late Roman iconography, well before it became a symbol of the Parisian sans-culottes. Sans-culottes? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Revolutionary aesthetics were particularly inspired by classical culture and therefore by the Greco-Roman world. The pileus was a soft, conical cap given by Roman masters to their slaves once they were freed. The cap was adopted by the sans-culottes in 1792. For 2 years, I made someone at school believe that the Phrygian cap was a form of birth control. No real relevance here. I'm just proud. Okay?
Things have nothing better to do.
Well, where are you going, man? Where can I kill you without being seen?
What the hell is keeping this priest? What the hell is keeping this priest?
Professional kill available. That's how I want to do it. I've never done that. Alright. Let's go up. I want to get to that confessional. I definitely want to do it that way. It's actually super cool. Oh, we've entered a restricted area. How could this have happened? Come on, Arno. Let's not fall to our deaths again, shall we? Look at all the gargoyles. Crazy stuff, man. I can climb over it and then jump down. Whatever works. Hello. Can I speak to you? There's your keys back.
Merci. Que Dieu vous bénisse.
Alright, well, I'm coming in with you. Don't mind me. We're not going to trigger any alarms. We're going to get 2 kills from hiding spots. I don't know if I'll actually do that, but here's to hoping it'll work. How far does this go down? Jeez. Such a cool setting for this. Sure. I'm looking for that confession.
Out my way.
Oh shit! I thought it would double assassinate. It did not. Confessional booth. Can I get in here?
Dream that.
Oh, that's what I want. That official.
What the hell is keeping him?
Oh, did I miss it? I better not have.
Where the hell is Duchesneau? Where the hell is Duchesneau?
What are you guys doing to that, man?
Hell is keeping him? Where the hell is Duchesneau? Intolerable.
Go take a look.
What was that?
I might be screwed. If I hide here, maybe it'll be alright. Don't see me. Do not see me. There's nowhere for me to have gone, so there's no reason for you to look.
Must be hereabouts.
Nope.
But where?
No one's about.
What the hell is keeping him?
Okay.
Intolerable.
Motherfucker. Oh, we might be screwed.
boys anyway.
Where the hell is Duchesneau? Does he expect me to wait forever?
Oh, he's coming back right as I fucking threw that. God damn it.
Where the hell is Duchesneau?
I need to get rid of that guy over there. There's a guy looking this way from there. Okay, I could just... What are you doing? I need to not be spotted. What are you doing?
This is getting absurd.
Why am I not sitting in this corner? Come on.
Where the hell is Duchesneau?
Go. Move. Come on.
This is getting absurd. Intolerable.
What the hell?
Oh, you're fucking kidding. Really? What the fuck? Whatever, just kill me. Don't care. Kill me. Let me reset. I want to do the kill. If I would have known it was there, I wouldn't have gone that way. Come on. Fuck off with that bullshit. I seriously would have went the fucking other way if I had any fucking reason to suspect that was there. God damn it. How would you... Oh. Why am I here? Come on, man. What a fucking dumb fucking bunch of bullshit. Go down, I don't care. Shut up, lady. I don't care. Climb. Let's do this. That was so dumb. I couldn't get the fucking one guy I needed it to turn. Alright. Good. Yes, climb. Good. Go. Yes, good. Nice. Open the door. Open sesame. Stop going down! Oh my goodness. There. Can I open the door? Jesus Christ, man.
Merci. Que Dieu vous bénisse.
Yeah, thanks. Whatever, who cares? Let me in. I want to go... where I want to go. I don't want to fuck around anymore. Of course you turn around the second I come this way. Because of course you did. I am a patient man. Now die. Oh my god. No! Go literally anywhere else but here. What are you doing? Fine. Go down. Go down. Go down. Go down. Go down. Go the fuck down. Where I need to be. Awesome. That's what I wanted. We're not doing the kills from hiding spots. It's just whatever. About over. I want to do the cool kill. I've never done this before. I think the first time I got him, I jumped directly down onto him to kill him. This should be a little more entertaining. Probably have smoke bombs. There we go.
Everything's in place. Finally saw recent, did he? What's our
Gotcha.
Wait here. See that we're not disturbed.
Sévère.
Monsieur Latouche, I'm here to see the King of Beggars.
Come with me.
The intrigues of rats! Pompous fool, if I could lay my hands on him.
Well, what's so important you had to pull me away from my daughters?
You all right, monsieur? Too much of the king's champagne?
Sévère, come away!
Gotcha. I don't like how they do that, and I will explain why after we get out of here. This is Charles Gabriel Sévère, born on December 1st, 1725 in Louisbourg. Oh wait, no, we already read that, right? He died at Notre Dame de Paris on January 5th, 1791. Assassins 1, Templars 0. Must just ignore the blood. Get the fuck out of here, and I'm gonna do it sneakily. Could get one more kill from hiding spots, but I don't want to. Because actually, that did count as one. Right back out the way we came in, right? That should do. Entered restricted area. So you're saying part of the stairs isn't restricted? Let's be smart about our move here. Let's not just drop down here. That'd be a poor decision making. Okay, time to talk. So basically what Arno does is he kills him and somehow sees what they had seen in the past. Explain to me where that power comes from. And why Arno is the only one who seemingly has it. It is really bizarre and it's not my favorite thing. It's one of a few things in this game I just don't like. I don't like how they handle it. Is it cool to see the Templars talking? Yes, I like that. Is it absolutely stupid the way they have it done? Also, yes. But other than that, I think that's a really cool mission. That's the one issue I have, and that's just an issue with this game in general.
Jesus, Deacon, do you read?
I don't like this.
What the hell is that?
I'm here, Bishop. That's a server sweep. Abstergo's looking for you. And they're close.
Damn it. Can you open a server bridge?
Hey, come on, it's me. Already on it. Couple of seconds.
Initiate. We're opening a server bridge. Find the portal and pass through before the sweep finds you.
Got it, go.
Do you see it? They're hard to miss. Jumping from one Helix server to another should buy you a few more hours. If it doesn't, we're screwed.
Well, we're not screwed. It's your initiate that gets the brunt.
Deacon, you're not helping.
So Bishop, I assume, is Rebecca, and Deacon is obviously Sean. I don't like, again, this implies that we're not really viewing the memories of Arno. It's just someone playing a video game based on his life, which is really weird.
There it is. Go.
That I don't like. Is it a cool excuse to do what they're about to do? Kind of. But it's also really dumb. I don't know, man. It's not my favorite thing. Like, how do you explain it? I don't get it.
The signal's holding. Good. You're waiting outside the main simulation now. This will throw Abstergo off your trail for a while, but you'll also run into a lot of incomplete and corrupted code. Which probably explains why the people here aren't quite here.
Check this out.
Looks like the late 1800s. Now this is a Paris I wouldn't mind visiting. Maybe another time. Right now, you need to get to the exit portal.
It is very
I can't
pretty.
see a path through, though. See if you can find a route underground.
This is the Belle Epoque. Can you get that fucking Uplay bullshit off my screen? I want to read. I want to read. Get rid of it. Belle Epoque. Literally, the beautiful age is the name given to the period between 1871, when the Franco-Prussian War ended, and 1914, when the First World War began. Once France was forced to endure the wars and hardships of the 20th century, it was nostalgically thought as a golden age, both prosperous and peaceful. A better name for it would have been the "if only they knew it was coming" epoch, which, I mean, yeah, World War I was fucking horrendous. World War II worse, but I'd maybe probably prefer to fight in World War II because World War I was fucking horrendous, and that's coming as an American, so I'd have to be in an American theater, which there's definitely worse places to be than if you were an American in World War II. Anyways, Paris, already referred to as the City of Light, grew in size and economic power thanks to technological advances. The Parisian quality of life improved as well. And they didn't even have social networking then. Come to think of it, maybe it was a good time to be alive after all. Yeah, hashtag banter. In 1889, World's Fair exemplified... Sorry, the 1889 World's Fair exemplified the spirit of the times and marked the construction of the Eiffel Tower, a symbol of France's new engineering prowess in the Belle Epoque itself. Just as iconic as the Paris Metro, whose construction began in 1898 and which opened to the public 2 years later. However, these were the first grand accomplishments of the era. The Statue of Liberty was built a decade earlier as a gift to the United States, representing the Roman goddess of freedom and celebrating American independence. But while Paris became the cultural capital of the world, and its arts and literature flourished, there was also political and racial tension. Anarchist groups who saw nothing but bourgeoisie decadence in the culture of cafes and cabarets such as the Moulin Rouge, resorted to acts of terrorism. Soon a more widespread terror would put an end to this golden age, as war once again gripped the continent. Yeah, it should be noted, the Statue of Liberty actually remained in Paris for quite a while.
The Belle Epoque looks a lot cleaner than Revolutionary. That's it. I'm reading a route through the metro station ahead. Oh, shit. This area is becoming unstable.
This is admittedly kind of cool. And yeah, trains. In my Assassin's Creed game. Oh, I think we need to go this way. No. Where do I need to go? Oh, ladder. Duh! In the light. Right there. Right in front of my face. This is definitely a hint as to what the next game is, by the way. This should... I mean, this is a little more advanced. It's actually more modern, but yeah. It's crazy. Because the next game in the series has both of the most modern time periods you actually get to properly explore. Where do I need to go here? Oh, open door. What are you doing there? You need to go up, down to the side, and down. Okay. Can I go up? It'd be super cool. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop trying to get yourself killed. Why are their horns going off down here? That's my question. Not sure how accurate this part of the area is, but sure, why not? It's cool enough. You gotta go! Again, Arno didn't do this, so who are we playing as, you know? So I just crashing through things. Questions that we need answers for. Alright.
There you are. And you found the lesson. Good. It's an unstable vortex of energy, so there's no telling how it will disrupt the simulation.
Ow. This is just an excuse for them to have the Statue of Liberty in all these games, which I'm not going to complain about. It's really cool to see. Not as cool as the Eiffel Tower, though. The French kept the coolest monument of their design for themselves. This wind is crazy.
It looks like you'll have to climb Lady Liberty. She must have bled through from another time period. The French should have shipped her off to the States by now.
Yeah, this whole section is just to show you things from the time periods the game won't cover. Does this ever let up?
Get to the portal. I'll do what I can to stop it from closing. See you on the other side.
Yeah, again, this whole thing doesn't necessarily make any sense. There we go. Hi, Lady Liberty. Yeah, that's a site that doesn't really make sense. Lady Liberty and the Eiffel Tower and the same scene. Crazy stuff, what can I say? This game does some weird stuff and I don't really agree with it. It's not as egregious as I remember, but I do know the multiplayer missions start with something I absolutely hate every single time. Again, I've done all the multiplayer missions just in single player.
And we're back. Not everyone is so fortunate their first time through a bridge. Sometimes our initiates are trapped in the system, and we have no choice but to send someone like you in to rescue them. In fact, one of our initiates is caught in a Bellapox server right now. If you're not too exhausted, you can re-enter the bridge and rescue him. Alright, back to work, initiate.
Yeah. You're done. So, if we look at the map, where are those? I remember them. Heists. Oh yeah, it's a multiplayer mission. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where they are. That's the theater. Which I'm actually really tempted to... Oh, that's a mission for that. Really tempted to upgrade that if we can, but it's fine. Anyways. succeeded in our goal of doing that main mission. Our first assassination. I think that's a great spot to end off our first episode. That's good. I'm just going to get to a spot where I can kind of hang out for a second on this roof here. There we go. Yeah, that's a shot. Alright. I hope you guys have been enjoying. The audio is deciding to fuck up every time I move. That's awesome. But I actually had quite a bit of fun with this one. I know I got mad at it a few times, but, you know, what can you do? It's not my... Again, this is my personal low point for the series, but that's coming from a place of I still like this game. So it's not like I dislike it. It's just that there's some things I don't care for in it. But actually, I'm having a lot better time than I expected. That might change, but for now, it's okay. With that being said, though, I'm going to just do this real quick. And we're going to end the episode here. I'll stream again fairly soon, and eventually, after a few streams, not sure how many, we'll be doing some special streams with Charles and Joe joining in to help out with the multiplayer missions, which I think will be quite a bit of fun. Until then, though, this has been King Enderman 26 signing off, and I'll catch you guys all later.